Alrighty, what's good? So yeah, we're back playing some Warframe once again, streaming on YouTube, and pretty much here we go. Just gonna hop straight into it for the most part, just definitely been playing some, getting some grinding in since the last time we streamed, and I actually figured I'd just go ahead and go live because I was like, well, just kind of felt like it, not gonna lie, and yeah. Here we go. We're pretty much just gonna hop straight into it, to be honest. Like, I was looking at this arbitration here. We got this Mesa. Well, really, the arbitration is geared towards Mesa as well as the Furox and the Ripkas, which I recently just was upgrading the Furox. I got a Riven for it recently, so I had some incentive to put a couple form on here, test it out, and see how it would do.
Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Funnily enough, I mean, I've only rolled this Riven 3 times, and the critical damage I like. Even the Corpus isn't bad. The damage to Corpus isn't bad either on it. But I just figured, I'm probably gonna go for a couple more re-rolls on it and see if I can get a better, roll out of it. But for the most part, that was pretty interesting. I was like, oh, nice. That's actually super exciting. Once I saw that, because it gave some incentive to work on the Furox, if that makes sense. So here we go. I'm just gonna pretty much just bring the Akjagara, and then they preface the Ripkas. Mesa has that passive ability with pistols innately anyway, so that's always nice. But yeah, so we're just gonna bring the Ripkas, which I have also not used in a while. And let's go ahead and throw on, of course, we're gonna do Nariman, as it is a little bit more melee focused. But yeah, I mean, so far, I've just been really just getting back into the swing of things, if that makes sense. Definitely getting used to running new content, the newest content in the game, has been the main thing. I'm pretty sure the last time we streamed, I was still doing a lot of Fortuna stuff in terms of, trying to get my standing up and actual, regular Fortuna standing. So now I'm just really at the point where it's like I'm pretty much just working on getting the standing itself. I already have all of the respective, like, rank up elements, if that makes sense. Like all the bonds and stuff. So all the debt bonds and stuff. So yeah, I'm just pretty much waiting for I'm probably within 2 days for the most part, because there's only so much standing I can obtain in one day. It's like 28,000 right now. So yeah. Other updates. I actually got access to the final 2 Warframes.
Only under the shadow of death will your true potential shine.
I got the access to the last 2 Warframes that I needed, that were base Warframes at least. I'm still missing less than 10 primes, but they're all new ones, you know what I mean? But we did get access to Geyer and Caliban, which was pretty interesting, I must say. Geyer was honestly a lot more fun to play than I thought she'd be. Truth be told, I'll be honest with you. I'm actually gonna turn down my headset volume so I can, get a nice balance of talking. But yeah, Geyer was actually a lot more fun to play than I thought she'd be. Truth be told, definitely a very fun Warframe. Honestly, it was kind of surprising. Not because I didn't think she wouldn't be, but I had a hunch she would be. But it was just like, between Cyanax and Lavos at the time, I was just like, well, I'm gonna go for these 2. But honestly, I probably had more fun playing Geyer than I did Lavos, truth be told. Lavos is kind of just like, I don't know. I still need to check out Lavos and see what Lavos is actually capable of. But I definitely found Geyer more engaging to play, even just like leveling her up. Yeah, but and then Caliban, I mean, he was one of those Warframes that kind of caught me off guard too. I mean, I knew he was a sentient Warframe, you know what I mean? But I just wasn't like reading his abilities. It's a difference between reading his abilities and then actually like using Caliban, if that makes sense. Like he's real life, like actually pretty fun to play too. Yeah, he has a very interesting style. I'll say that. You know what I mean? Like that's the best way to describe it. Very interesting style indeed, especially depending on how you build them. Like both of those builds, I pretty much just went all across the board and balancing their stats. I didn't really focus on anything specific other than like maybe duration or power strength. You know what I mean? For the most part, but yeah, super solid indeed. There we go. So, getting that nice Vitus essence while we're here, you know, another vibes. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, I actually recorded a couple of clips and videos that I do want to share with y'all. Nothing necessarily like how-tos or walkthroughs or anything, but just kind of like gameplay clips of, you know, like moments and stuff that were being had, like as I was kind of playing the game. Like good example today, earlier I took a break and then I kind of came back to it, but actually earlier I was able to hop into an Eidolon run, and you know, it was pretty refreshing just like doing that, because like I'm pretty sure prior to yesterday actually was like my first Eidolon run, you know, since I've gotten back into playing Warframe, and it was definitely as smooth as I remember it, for sure. I mean, it was funny too, because today we got, and I don't even say that to brag, but like it was funny because today, literally, we got 2 runs in, which isn't anything crazy, you know. We were just able to get like two Tridolons in, so a total of 6 Eidolons. But yeah, so we go, you know, I do a pub lobby. I didn't like do recruiting or anything like that. And I get out of the lobby, you know what I mean, and I just so happen to go to my arsenal, and I see like I didn't even equip Madurai. Like I was literally just like in there with Naramon, and you know my squad was like, they were solid too. So like I didn't notice it as much, but even still, like it was just funny because I was like, damn, like I didn't even have Madurai equipped. You know what I mean? Like it was literally just me in there with Naramon. And anybody that's really ran Eidolons knows that Naramon doesn't really do anything to Eidolons, if that makes sense. You know? It's not that it's not good, because Naramon's actually probably one of the best, like, all-around paths. At least I think so, but it's either that or Generic, you know what I mean? Vazrin's kind of up there too, honestly, but Madurai is usually like the more like standard DPS way of burning through Eidolons, and for good reason too. Like it's usually, I mean, honestly, I usually always make sure to switch. But yeah, I didn't even notice, truth be told, and we went in there and we got 2 tries done, and I was like, nice, bro, that's solid. So that was refreshing, I must say. And you know, just being able to soon be able to run Profit Taker pretty soon is pretty exciting. Getting access to you know, the Vox Solaris standing, which will be a whole new world of amps to use. You know what I mean? That's all goes towards mastery as well. You know what I mean? So that's definitely something I'm looking forward to as well. But yeah. No, nothing crazy. But yeah, between Profit Taker and the amps, and as well as, you know, whatever, probably, what's the word I'm looking for? Whatever, you know, like arcanes, respective arcanes that might be introduced as well. You know what I mean? It should be interesting. But yeah. I've kind of just been, you know, working on like, you know, tasks at a time, whether it be like forming weapons, or there's a couple more days left on, you know, Saren and Valkyrie here. So for the most part, I haven't really been focusing as much on farming relics. Barrow was actually just here like yesterday. He had some decent mods too. I just didn't pick up any because I didn't really have anything that I wanted to sell for ducats, if that makes sense. Also, part of that has to do with the fact that I just haven't been doing as much prime farming. Like, even with me still still missing 7 prime warframes, I've still been like, you know, working on other stuff, if that makes sense. So more like in-game content, to say the least, for sure. Like forming weapons, you know, open world stuff, arbitrations. I literally just completed archons for the first time today. That was something else, dude. That stuff is no joke. You know what I mean? I mean, we did it public, but I definitely would say that it's considering that all the enemies in there are above level 100, at least like 120. You know what I mean? Like that stuff is no joke at all, for sure. I mean, it's kind of funny, but you get the idea. I mean, it's still a game, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a very engaging game. So, yeah, but no, that stuff is no joke, for sure. So we went in there, we got that done, and it's basically on hardcore mode. So like, once you go down, if your team doesn't res you, like that's it. You know what I mean? So it's a real life, like the stakes are definitely up there. That's something I learned today too. Or it was either today or like the day before, because it was literally like the first time I went down in Archon, and I was just like, wow, that's tough, but it was cool. Yeah, so I just brought, because Saren was my bonus today, so literally I just brought Saren Prime, and man, you don't realize how OP Saren Prime is, or just Saren objectively, until you get in a situation like that where her spores just basically infinitely scale, theoretically, because like, as long as you can keep, I think I got some videos on it, honestly, but like, as long as you can keep your spores up, and you know, you imagine fighting like level 100 plus enemies in an interception, it's like, dude, they just literally just latch on, and they just keep scaling up as long as you can keep them going, right? So, I mean, it was definitely helping. Like, Saren was definitely clearing the field. And, you know, I didn't have any Umbral mods equipped either, no sacrificial skill. Like, I just went in there pretty much vanilla for the most part, you know what I mean? I guarantee you having the Umbral mods would have been, like, not a cheat code, but it definitely would have been easier, to say the least, you know what I mean? Because you would have gotten that natural Tau resistance and all that, being able to tear through. But for the most part, I mean, with the bonus weapons and, you know, Saren herself, like, it didn't really make a difference. Like, other than just having to be on my P's and Q's and make sure that, you know, me and my team were staying up, or my team and I, and, you know, not really getting, like, one-tapped, which wasn't happening too much, truth be told. Except for the, you know, the occasional level 135 sentient that would pop up. You know, but for the most part, other than that, or I say occasional, but occasional is an understatement. So
reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now, I mean, or continue fighting?
That was, I'd probably say the interception was probably the hardest part of it. There was a mobile defense in the beginning. That wasn't that hard on public. I almost completed it on solo, truth be told. But I did end up going public for that just because it made it 10 times easier. And then the interception was definitely something fierce, dude. Like, that took me a couple days to get. And it wasn't even really that it was difficult. It was just finding a group cohesive enough to, like, get it done. You know what I mean? Like, that was really the main thing I noticed. Like, it's not even that Archons are necessarily difficult. It's just that if, like, the group is unprepared for the fight, it makes it, like, 10 times harder, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, especially with there only being, like, you know, you can get infinitely res, but say, for instance, your team doesn't res you, then that's it. You know what I mean? And then you're just sitting there spectating for the most part. So, yeah, but overall, it's fun. I mean, I'd probably say, and there's probably some bias here because, you know, it's a little bit newer, but honestly, I had more fun playing the Archon event, you know, than doing like a sortie, you know what I mean? And maybe that's just because sorties have been around for so long, so, like, you know, I'm just, like, used to them. Not saying sorties aren't fun, but, you know, like, they're definitely not as, the difficulty is not as hard as, like, completing an Archon event, if that makes sense. It's a lot more going on, definitely. But yeah, sorties are cool too. You know, both are great. They basically pretty much drop the same rewards, except for Archon events have probably slightly higher like amounts. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, out of a sortie you can get like 6,000 Kuva. Out of Archons you get like double that. You get like 12,000. So you know, there's that, and then of course the guaranteed Archon shard at the end is that's the main, you know, the main thing. So, but yeah, you know, definitely looking forward to running more of those, getting some more Archon shards. I think that whole system is very interesting and very, you know, neat to get into. Their added bonuses, and then, you know, you combine that with Arcane, just like just GG, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, great stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. So like, that was really only in the time span of like, honestly, like maybe 2 days. Like, I haven't been playing like all day type jazz, but you know, here and there I've been playing. I'd say maybe in the time span of 2-3 days, just like leveling up weapons, you know, getting the Fortuna stuff, completing the Archon event, because I'm pretty sure Archons, unlike sorties, are, you know, sorties are dailies, but I'm pretty sure the Archon event is a weekly, so it's up there, or it seems to be, you know what I mean? Once you complete it for the week, I think that's pretty much it until the following week. So, yeah, you know, I mean, today is Sunday too, right? So literally, like, probably gonna reset either like at reset today or like, you know, first thing tomorrow, which I am completely here for. So yeah, but that's pretty much been the recap thus far. But yeah, I got some videos. I also got like a clip of, which I thought was pretty neat. I wish I got the original clip, but I did get like a partial clip with me running Saren. I've been talking a lot about focus. I talked about focus farming in my last live stream a little bit. And, you know, playing Saren Prime again, you know, allowed me to really see, you know, even after like them reworking focus, that Saren Prime is still on top of it. Like, you know, I was talking about Styanax being a great focus farmer, which he is, but Saren Prime is undisputed. Like, she's still up there, definitely, when it comes to getting large quantities of focus. I mean, I pretty much maxed out my focus just in that one interception, you know what I'm saying, on accident. Like, I had because I have an Eidolon lens on Saren. I've had this Eidolon lens, like an Eidolon Madurai lens on her, like, probably before the Madurai lens even, or not the Madurai, but the Luau lens even came around. Before I even found out there were Luau lenses, to be told. But, yeah, dude, I was going in there and I was getting more. I mean, granted, the enemies were a lot stronger too, so that helped out a lot. But there was literally off of one orb, I think I walked away with like 141,000 focus just off that one orb. And then I got a clip of me getting 50,000, you know what I mean? So like, out of Archon, it's definitely a great way to farm focus, you know what I mean? I don't know if you can run it like after you complete it, probably not, you know what I mean? Because it's just like a sortie in that regard, right? Unless maybe somebody brings you into it. But other than that, that's kind of an underrated way of getting focus, I'm not gonna lie, because literally when I say I went in there, now granted, that was a very situational, you know, situation where it's like, it just so happened Saren was my bonus. I had already a lens on Saren, and, you know, just ended up working out. Now, of course, say for instance, you get a Warframe, that's your bonus, and, you know, you have a lens on it, and it just so happens to be a good focus farming Warframe, like that would be the ideal situation there, you know what I mean? So, like a Saren, Ash, you know, Equinox, even a Styanax, honestly, you know what I mean? Like, he's still not bad, but, you know, Saren scaled like crazy out of that. Even when I was running, even me running Hydrant earlier, like, she was still scaling higher than Styanax, just with a, you know, with a lower lens, you know, a lower grade lens. So that goes to show that she's still up there for sure. But yeah, So pretty much, yeah. I mean, that was super helpful. Pretty much cleared through the majority of the daily cap after that was over, said and done. So that was great. There we go. Yep.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
But yeah, for the most part, I mean...
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
It's definitely been a vibe. Like, I mean, you know, just playing Warframe, you know, getting new weapons and stuff like that. I've been doing a lot more open world content, which has been pretty fun, not going to lie. I mean, there's still stuff like... I kind of have some incentive to hop in Railjack, you know what I mean, and get my intrinsics and stuff up as well. As you know, going about building the other Arcwings, especially now where it's like with the Necromechs. I mean, there's the Gravimag, you know, which that's also the other thing, right? Like once you get access to, so I've heard, once you get access to Vox Solaris, because I already have a Gravimag, I bought it from the market, you know what I mean? But once you get access to Vox Solaris, you basically can use the Gravimag, which allows you to walk around with the Arc Gun, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not sure if that's in all content or if it's just in open world content. But if it's in all content, that's going to be quite something. Because, I mean, that process would just make it 10 times easier to level up, you know, arc weapons. As of right now, it's become a lot, you know, more efficient and easy just because, you know, they got like Necromechs out. So you can just basically hop in an open world, pop out your Necromech, you know, mod your weapon, and then just like get levels like that. And Necromechs are so solid, you know what I mean, that even on like the highest, it could be like a Steel Path level, you know, Steel Path level content. And if you're in there with a solid squad, maybe not solo, preferably, you know what I mean, because I mean, after all, Warframe is an MMO, so there's nothing wrong with running the groups, you know. But for the most part, even in solo, you could it's still possible, you know what I mean? It's not like solo and Steel Path is impossible, you know what I mean? I mean, it's very possible, but you get the idea. Oh, yeah. But yeah, bro, these Akshagara, man, I tell you, like, I only have 3 Forma in them right now. I mean, they're just, bro, they are something else. Like, they're everything I thought they would be and more, truth be told. I've yet to build the Axamati Prime yet. I want to. I think I'm only missing like 1 more piece. But the thing about the Axamati Prime, it's like, so it goes kind of like this, like the Axe Stiletto Prime are like hybrid weapons, you know what I mean? So they're like both crit and status for the most part. They still scale amazing to this day, truth be told. They just kind of burn through ammo kind of fast. That's the only thing about the Axamati, or not the Axamati though, Axe Stiletto. But they're great. I mean, even that, like, they're still like really good. And I got those super early on. Like those came out with like Vauban Prime, so it's been, I mean, dude, Vauban Prime was like, I'm pretty sure Vauban Prime was the Warframe that had just came out like when I started playing. So that was like, oh, that was a decent little while ago. But yeah, Axe Stilettos are great, but they're like hybrids. So then you got those, and then you got the Akshagara, which I'm using right now, which are like more status-based, which, you know, I mean, it's really just boils down to preference, but for more in-game content, personally, I definitely recommend status-based weapons. I mean, crit scales was great too, but it's like the status, whether it be slash or just like pure corrosive, viral, or if you're going up against Corpus with gas and magnetic, even viral against Corpus does, you know, viral radiation against Corpus or Veneer. And then, you know, corrupted, for the most part, you almost always want to do full corrosive because they just have absurd amounts of armor, especially getting into the higher tiered Extremis and all that, you know what I mean? And a lot of this isn't like me saying like, oh, I have all the answers. It's more like, no, I've just played this game long enough to like kind of figure it out, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of a shame if I've been playing it and I didn't figure this stuff out, if that makes sense. But yeah, because to be honest, even this, like today, like I'll look up stuff online, but for the most part, almost, I'd say about a good majority of the stuff I just kind of found out as I went along, you know what I mean? Especially in Warframe, because like they do a pretty good job of like, it's still challenging content, but it's not like impossible to figure out, you know what I mean? And then like, you know, with the community and stuff too, like it's definitely, the resources are there for sure. But yeah, corrosive, you know, against corrupted for sure. But so getting back to the secondaries, the Akshigara definitely, like in terms of status, is just where it's at. I mean, literally, these are ferocious. And like I said, I have the Riven in them currently, which is like additional slash plus multi-shot, and I forgot what the third one was. It might be projectile speed, which I feel like I'm only noticing now. You know what I mean? Which is not a bad thing, but still, you know what I mean? It's not bad. Then it's not necessarily like fire rate, but it's more just like raw projectile speed. It's like how fast they burn, basically. So, and then of course you mix that with a Smita Kavat, like you just saw there. Like you're basically mixing status with pure orange crits, and then they just like melt. Like everything just basically becomes butter. Like it's honestly kind of bonkers. But yeah, so you got the Akshigara Prime, and then the Axamati Prime I have yet to use, but I do have the regular Axamati. And even when I was using those, like even the base ones were pretty good. You know what I mean? Because they're basically just like, the best way to describe them is, I mean, they're basically just like Soma pistols. If anybody's used the Soma or the Soma Prime, you know that even the Soma Prime in 2022 isn't a bad weapon. You know, it's still a very solid primary, you know what I mean? Just in its, there's just a level of the Soma Prime that's like, it can be appreciated because it's like, you know, it's just a crit-based auto rifle, you know what I mean? And in the sense of, it still gets the job done, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily a status-based one, but, you know, whether it be Argon Scope, it's accurate enough to put in Argon Scope or, you know, Galvanized Scope, and it's strong enough to pretty much melt through almost anything with the right
Extraction
elements.
is ready.
Or the
Unless
right
you can
mods,
handle more
you know
of
what
the
I mean?
enemy.
I would keep going, truth be told, but
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
yeah, so I mean, I would definitely recommend the Soma Prime, but yeah, the Axamati Prime are right there. I have yet to use them, but like I said, I've used the base Axamati, and just off of those, I could only imagine what the the Prime upgrade is capable of. I just realized that entire time I basically didn't even touch the Ferox. That just goes to show these Akshigara are fierce, dude. But
If I may say, operator, your
yeah.
chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Now, of course, a person could always go for, if you wanted to be a little bit more on the side of IPS and, you know, substitute. Like me personally, I like the status, especially like having a guaranteed 100% plus status is like almost every hit is going to be a guaranteed stat proc at, you know, literally after the 100% threshold. It's almost like every hit is like a guaranteed stat proc. So, whether it be slash, you know, Akshigara being pure slash, and then of course, you know, the slash from the Riven, as well as the extra raw damage. I pretty much just went all gold when it comes to the mods, you know, so you can have that extra, you know, stat chance. I do have Galvanized Diffusion, but I just haven't ranked it up yet. But that's always, you know, if you wanted to get that extra little bit of, you know, DPS in there, that's always a thing too. And then Of course, you also got the silver mods as well. Now, funny thing about the Akjagara Prime, just because this is my build doesn't necessarily mean they have to be built like this. They actually have a decent critical multiplier as well, being 2.2, and not even a terrible crit chance, honestly. I mean, 18% is workable, but these are definitely way more stat-based. You know what I mean?
I may require maintenance after all.
These are way more stat based, you know what I mean? Just off of their base, their base stats. And then when you look at these in comparison to the Axe or the Axe Stiletto, I mean, well, here's the thing, right? The Axe Stiletto they actually have a lower crit chance and critical multiplier than the Akjagara. So funnily enough, I mean, even though, because I remember people were like, or not even people, like I remember personally building these for hybrid too. Now, if you look at my build here, there's nothing hybrid about, well, other than the extra, the extra critical damage here with Target Cracker. But other than that, there's pretty much no real hybrid here. I mean, I could go for, that, but I mean, you kind of see here, right? So for the most part, I guess I rebuilt these, you know what I mean? Or maybe I saw those builds and I just went the other direction. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, there we go. I promise the stream wasn't scripted. And then yeah, so you got the Axe Stiletto and then the Akjagara basically almost being like an upgraded Axe Stiletto, but granted, keep in mind the Akjagara are semi-automatic while the Axe Stilettos are fully automatic. So if that means anything, it really just boils down to playstyle at that point. But yeah, so definitely pretty interesting, I will say. And then of course the Axamati, I'm excited for as well. I literally only need one more barrel, and I've pretty much just been. It's not like I've been postponing it, but it just hasn't been like on like the top of my list, if that makes sense. Like I know I'm gonna get it, but like I'm just not worried about it, if that makes sense. So, yeah, but definitely looking forward to that as well. So those three, and then I mean, you could throw the Ak Bolto up there too, but the Ak Bolto are, I think they're more crit based. Honestly, they're another semi-automatic weapon, but they're a little bit more crit based than, say, for instance, the Akjagara or I mean, yeah, other than the Akjagara being, fully or not fully automatic, but it's a lot of terms we're throwing around here, right? But yeah, they're more crit based. So here I put one Forma so far, and it actually worked out pretty well. But yeah, so this is currently my build for Dag Bolto Prime. Now, usually with crit based weapons, I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of base IPS that's kind of sacrificed, you know what I'm saying? But on the bright side, you're scaling that damage 9 times out of 10 with crit, and it's just like raw, basically just raw damage, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't really worry about the IPS too much at that point. And Ak Bolto being puncture weapons, really great for Corpus, as well as, I mean, it's not too much, but I'd say definitely like Corpus, anybody really with shields. I'm not sure how they do against armor, but probably pretty solid against armored targets as well, if that makes sense. But yeah, might actually throw on the Ak Bolto just to like give them a go. But yeah. Now, note to self: keep in mind the Akjagara, like even though I equipped them for that arbitration, we weren't getting a bonus. Like the 2 bonuses was from Mesa, or it was from Mesa, the Ripkas, and the Furox. So we literally were just going in there, and I was just using the Akjagara, like, you know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show, like, those weapons are no joke. No joke whatsoever. And, yeah. But, after that, I mean, we definitely got some stuff we can hop into. I mean, we got some Kuva stuff. I'm pretty sure there was actually a piece of gear. I was working on Nidus Prime, and I'm pretty sure there was a piece for Nidus that I had that needed Argon crystals, and I think I only got 1 at the time, and I needed 2. So I'm probably actually going to hop into that for the most part. being that Nidus is just an all-around amazing Warframe, but his design is like phenomenal. So I'm looking forward to trying out Nidus. But yeah, so I do have the Neuroptics here, and I still have that Argon Crystal as well. So truth be told, it expires in 1 hour, and I only need one more. So we're definitely gonna hop into that, because I literally just remembered. And for that, I'm gonna just bring, I could bring either Hydrate or Necros. For this one, I think I'll bring Hydrate. Atlas is also pretty good too. I just don't think, I think for Atlas, he needs a specific, it's a specific augment. Like Hydrate already have all the like farming augments and stuff. So, question is it? Yeah, Perforating Swarm. I'm surprised that I don't actually have it equipped. There might be. Oh yeah, literally. So we got it up here. All right, so it's casual play, resource farming. Here we go. All right, so I don't know why I have his efficiency scaled down the way. Oh yeah, because of the blind rage. Oh, okay. I might give. This build is kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. This build is kind of mid. Just a little bit. It's definitely a little bit aged, at least for me personally. I'm not like I'm not really a judgy person, but I will say to myself like, no, this is definitely an aged build. But that also is because I haven't really ran Hydrate in quite a while. Like, Prime Flow is good, but a lot of times I throw in just like a regular flow. Call it a day. And then redirection is good too. This is the thing, right? I kind of don't need blind rage, if that makes sense. Like, it's not bad by any means. I don't even, does he have an Exilus? Yeah, he doesn't have Exilus. Okay. It's not bad by any means, but I think it might be a little bit overkill. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, if I keep corrosive projection on him, then I could just, yeah, I definitely did, I definitely did go like balls to the wall with this, definitely. But even then, like, it's still only a 62.5% energy drain. It's not terrible. I don't even know how that works, because he has negative efficiency, but it's still less than 100 to cast. Not unless it's always been 50. For some reason, I thought it was 100. I don't know. But either way, okay, never mind. Maybe the build isn't that aged. I'm not going to lie. Now, on the other hand, part of me is like, well, I kind of want to run adaptation somewhere. You know what I mean? Now, granted, I don't necessarily need prime continuity. You know what I mean? It's good here, but for the most part, if I can, well, no, because I have to have some type of equalizer, if that makes sense. So I guess maybe we'll get rid of the range, and then I'll just throw in adaptation. You're probably like, why would you get rid of the range? Because it's fine. It's okay. Adaptation is just really good. Literally, like, adaptation might as well be like having an arcane guardian in or something, dude. Like, it's actually kind of silly, but it's true. Like, it's an arbitration mod for a reason. You can buy it without, necessarily completing arbitrations. That's always the good part. But in the grand scheme of things, it's definitely an arbitration mod for a reason. So, but yeah, man, for sure. Once you get access to that, though, it helps out a lot, for sure. It's not like game breaking by any means, but you can definitely tell the difference of a Warframe with or without arbitration, especially if you've been playing for a while. I'm going to go ahead and hop back into this, though, and pretty much just like hop into like Mott or something, There's actually 3 open squads, so let's go ahead and get some Argon crystals, yeah. or Argon Crystal. Seeing as I only need one, but yeah, we're trying to get Nidus, man. Because after this, we'll pretty much only need one piece.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
Alright, let's give it a go.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, basically. But yeah, we just hopped in there, you know, nothing crazy. Hydra honestly probably wouldn't do that bad with the focus on either. Basically both. But yeah, we got basically about an hour to try and get one more Argon. I mean, we could just go for 2, you know what I mean? Not really time restricted. We're not really restricted, truth be told. But there is that to be, you know, aware of. It's like, oh yeah, there is that hour, you know, and that one Argon crystal that we've had for like, I don't even know how long I've had that one for. I mean, probably, I think it's like 24 hours on it before they expire. Oh yeah, so okay, going back to talking about the vaulted Warframes, right? So that was one of the things I was kind of talking about before, which was you know,
delivered a life support capsule
Saren
to the area.
and
activating it will buy you more time.
You know, Saren and Valkyrie being available right now has been, you know, great. You know, 2 phenomenal Warframes, truth be told, like across the board. There's no one that's better than the other. Honestly, they're both great in their respective right. I mean, Valkyrie can literally basically be infinitely immortal, truth be told. It's kind of wild. Saren is one of the best focus farming Warframes in the game. If I were you, I'd go for both of them, honestly. I hope you did, to be honest, or at least got the relics, especially if you're a new player. Definitely recommend them. But yeah, after that, Oberon's coming around, and truth be told, I didn't do as much focus farming, or not, excuse me, not focus farming. I didn't do as much relic farming, rather than focusing on more so getting the Aya.
Get ready for a capsule.
You know what I mean? Being from the open worlds, and then actually going to get the relics. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, I mean, once those relics are vaulted, I mean, yes, Prime Resurgence is a thing, but they usually do these things for like a month, right? So like, ooh, 2 Argons, there we go, nice. But yeah, they usually do these for like a month, right? So like once that's over, you know what I mean? I'm not sure when they're coming back. I'm not sure if I mean, they probably aren't doing it in the specific order, which I don't mind because it makes it more exciting that way. Like you never really know which one they're coming with next, right? But yeah, so you know, for the most part, you got both of those, and Oberon being next. Now, like I said, I didn't go necessarily and go farming for any of them, because I mean, not only do I already have them as well as all the weapons. Saren I got way early in the game, bro. Like, honestly, Saren Prime was one of my first Prime Warframes I ever got. I've had Saren Prime for a long time. I think she was actually my 3rd. She might have been the 3rd Prime Warframe I got, honestly. I know for sure it was Ash. Ash was the 1st. And then I think it was Mag. And then I think Saren might have been the 3rd or the 4th, truth be told. But I'm pretty sure she was probably the 3rd. But yeah, Saren Prime, man. Valkyrie Prime up there too. And I just really picked up the relics this go around. So I was like, well, I know these Warframes, once they get vaulted, like Saren Prime, there's always a demand for it. Valkyrie Prime, there's always a demand for it. And they're just up there, man. You know what I mean? Like, they're just really great Warframes, so. I really just focused on picking up the relics. I'm gonna try and get some more because there's like 10 more days. So I'm just gonna like, you know, get some relics for them. But if I were you, you know what I'm saying, and whether you already got your fair share of Saren sets or you know, Saren relics, or you already got yourself Saren Prime and Valkyrie Prime as well as the weapons or close to it, you just got whatever you wanted. Great. I'm not telling you you got to do this, but I would definitely recommend if you're looking for something that could, you know,
The operative has just made their first discovery.
Something that
Keep
you
up the
can
good work.
hold to sell,
When you are ready,
you know, for
go to
plat
extraction.
later on down the line. Those 2 Warframes are always in demand for the most part. You know what I mean? Even if it's not like the entire set. Just kind of like free game, like Valkyrie's chassis, rarest part. Valkyrie's chassis and systems, I'm pretty sure, are her 2 rarest parts. Her Neuro optics are her 2nd rarest. That's usually how it's been. You know what I mean? And then her blueprint is like the easiest part to get. For Saren, it's kind of similar. Usually it's her chassis. Her chassis is usually this part that everybody's always trying to buy because it's the rarest part. It's usually always the rarest part. And then everything else, I mean, maybe her Neuro optics, but usually if you see anybody that's not buying the Saren set, they're usually going for just the chassis. And same thing with Valkyrie, you know what I mean? If they're not buying the set, they're usually just going for the chassis. So just some food for thought there. You know, whether you don't get a set, even if you just got like some extra chassis, do not sell them for ducats. Like, they'll be like, oh man, I want this prime mod. Like, no, just take a hold onto it. I'm not saying that's what you got to do, but I promise you'll be, if you're watching this video, if you're watching in the future, you know, you won't regret it. I promise you. You'll be like, oh man, I needed that like quick plat that one time, and then I realized I had an extra chassis, and now I had to sell it. You know what I mean? So just some food out there, yeah. I'm not telling you what to do. You know, that's just something that I've seen over the course of time playing the game. Yeah. Saren and Valkyrie for sure. That's actually a pretty solid combo. I mean, dude, I was looking at like the Regal Aya stuff today, and I was like, even just like the armor, like the Avia armor, then like they had the Lizette Prime, and then they had the operators, like the Operator Prime gear. Like I have one Operator Prime, like it's like one, you know, Prime outfit for the Operator. It's pretty nice. I mean, I like it. It's pretty nice. It's literally the only thing I've worn since I've gotten it for my Operator. I'll keep it real with you, but the one that came with Valkyrie is just as nice, to be honest. It's a little bit older, but it's still nice. You know what I mean? I think the one I got came out from Zephyr's pack, and I got that one a couple years back. But yeah, dude, like Valkyrie's is just as nice, bro. I was like, darn, like that shit's sharp. And then you know, the Lizette Prime, Avia Prime armor set. You know what I mean? If you're into cosmetics and stuff like that, like me personally, I like that side of the game too. It's not like the main thing I do, but you know, I appreciate aesthetics. I love aesthetics actually. So yeah. I mean, dude, I was like, bro, that's solid. You know what I mean? I was tempted to get some Regal Aya just to get those pieces. You know what I mean? And I already have the Warframes and weapons, but that was just me. You know what I mean? That's just me being silly. You know what I mean? But yeah. For the most part, yeah. So Oberon is coming next, and I don't know. I mean, from what it seems like right now, I don't think he's coming with another counterpart. I think it's just going to be Oberon himself, which isn't bad. You know what I mean? Oberon is another one of those Warframes that is pretty good. He actually scales well. He's been a rework since his inception, so personally I haven't played Oberon in a while. I haven't used Oberon in quite a bit, but he's still fun. You know, I enjoy Oberon. Usually what I've noticed about Oberon these days is like it's not that I don't like Oberon. It's just that there's usually always like a better option. Like, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, not saying like Oberon is bad, but like at least in my scenario, like if I'm going to run a certain piece of content, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, do I want to bring Oberon or like do I want to bring Trinity? You know what I mean? Or like, especially with like subsuming and stuff like that. It's like Oberon is still great because, you know, you get the armor stack and then he scales that across the squad, as well as like, I think it's like what, he even gives like health back. And his fourth is solid too, like great for crowd control and all of that. Like, don't get it twisted. He's a good friend, you know what I mean? To be honest, personally, I've just stopped using him a lot. But, yeah, man, shout out Oberon. I think if you're a newer player, he's definitely he's a good solid pickup. You know what I mean? Truth be told. Now, if you have to ask me personally, would I say he's as OP as Saren or Valkyr? By no means, no. Like, Saren and Valkyr are definitely way more OP, honestly. I mean, that's just me personally. Now, of course, in Warframe, most of the Warframes they tell you are balanced, and they are. Don't get it twisted. You can pretty much pick up any Warframe, but there are definitely Warframes that are a little bit more balanced in certain situations and scenarios than others, which I honestly like, because then it'd just be like they'd all be the same, and then that would defeat the entire purpose, right? So, yeah, I mean, if I was to say like Saren or Valkyr, and then, you know, put Oberon in there, I'd be like, you know, I definitely would put Oberon in the third slot. I'd probably put Valkyr in the second slot. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say Valkyr in the second slot, but she can literally become immortal. So it's like, there's no. I mean, to this day, I literally don't think there's any Warframe that has that. Like, not only is it an exalted ability, but it's also an immortality ability. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any other Warframe. Excuse me, I might be forgetting one, but for the most part, I'm pretty sure Valkyr to this day is the only Warframe that goes immortal when she goes exalted. You know what I mean? Which definitely has its handy moments. I will keep it real with you. Like, like in this situation, like this would, dude, I would literally like proc that. You know what I mean? Like real life, but yeah. And to be fair, we already got the Argonaut. We're just kind of like here, but it's all good. I don't mind it. Great combo, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I mean, Oberon, now, I don't want to like underrate Oberon, because I do believe that Oberon is underrated to a certain extent, but for the most part, a lot of it has to do with like how you're building him. Speaking of which, I might actually put Oberon on stream. We can actually run Oberon and like just run some content respective to it. But because it's been a while since I played Oberon as well. But yeah, Saren, I mean, just between her being amazing at farming focus, clearing rooms, and then if you get a nice build on her, she's just, all of her abilities pretty much for the most part synergize. And then, you know, personally, I feel like she has the ability to, like, say for instance, I mean, I think it's her second ability, it's her moat, which they kind of reworked as well. But her moat, I'd say, honestly, it's probably her weakest link out of the three. Now, it's not that it's bad, but it's probably, I mean, it's definitely probably her weakest link out of the three, or out of the four, excuse me. With that being said, that just leaves room to subsume. So, I mean, dude, I could only imagine, like, if you could throw, well, Saren wouldn't really need Roar, truth be told, because she already has Toxic Lash. That's basically like her version of Roar. It doesn't work exactly the same way, but it's a similar, it scales relatively similarly. And then, oh goodness gracious, alright. And then, maybe, I mean, there's definitely some abilities out there that would probably be interesting in Saren, like maybe Defy, you know what I mean, for the extra armor buff. Like, that would probably be pretty bonkers, like a Defying Saren, you know what I mean? Or even, I'm trying to think what else, I don't know, like, maybe even like Elemental Ward, just something to make her like more bulky, you know what I mean? Because the thing about Moat is she loses, I think she loses some defense or some armor in exchange for like faster, like, you know, movement speed, as well as either faster movement speed, as well as, I'm not sure, I don't think it buffs her DPS, but it's definitely like faster movement speed or something. Now on the other hand, she is getting, you know, she's getting that speed boost. But even with that, like, I would definitely say that Saren, like, her second ability would probably be the one to swap out. And if it were to be swapped out, there are some options for her. Like, I think a Defying Saren would be quite bonkers, I'm not gonna lie. Just in the sense of just having that extra durability added onto her. Eclipse, I mean, Eclipse could probably go on Saren. I don't know if you can, like, pair Eclipse. I mean, we could literally view it while we're here, but I'm not sure if we can pair Eclipse and Toxic Lash, because they're both, like, buffing abilities, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes, you know, they conflict, so it's like they'll only let you, like, put on certain ones. But I mean, Eclipsing Saren would be, I mean, literally, there's nothing really else to say. I mean, it'd be Eclipsing Saren, you know what I mean? It'd be pretty interesting. But we could put here, okay, let's try Eclipse. So let's go ahead and get the, let's see, it needs pheromones, synthetics, and biotics. Pheromones. Alright. Synthetics. Alrighty, what we got here? Smell sensors. Alright, let's see if we can put Eclipse on Saren. Oh lord, we can actually put Eclipse on Saren, yeah. So she gets okay. So here's the thing, right? You can put Eclipse on Saren. Now, at least, now Moat is good. I like it, or Molt is good because, you know, it does leave like a decoy of sorts, right? Like that's also another portion of it. I'm not sure if they had kept that part of her ability, but they did. So that's still something kind of underrated, right? Now, you do get the speed multiplier and the buff duration. It doesn't necessarily, okay, so it doesn't actually like half her defense or half her armor, which is great, right? Now, here's the thing. The question is, that, I mean, that pretty much just seals the deal, though, because then it's like, well, then that just means all four of her abilities are solid. You know what I mean? Now, the question is, do you swap out Molt? Do you swap out, or do you even swap out Toxic Lash? But personally, I'm like, because it instantly bursts spores when attacking afflicted enemies. You know what I mean? And then say, for instance, you got your scaled spores on there. It's like, now, you throw Eclipse in that, or even Roar, and it's like what happens? You know what I mean? Because Saren usually is being built for, you know, raw DPS anyway. Or, I mean, at least my Saren, I kind of built for a little bit of a balance, but man, I'm thinking about that. I'm like, shit, like, what? How would that even, you know what I mean? Because that's basically just like, it's just solid all across the board. You know what I mean? Eclipse or Roar. And personally, like I would probably swap out Molt, even though I'd say in harder, like in more like difficult content, Molt makes way more of a difference. You'd be surprised. Um, but in in easier content, it's not necessarily as needed. But once again, that's just my point. Like Saren Prime is just she's a solid option, and then Valkyr Prime just off the raw fact that she can literally become immortal is like it's absurd. You know what I mean? Like base Valkyr was like one of the first Warframes I got, and she got me through like her and Rhino, because literally I started the game with Excalibur, and the first two Warframes I built, like the first Warframe I built was Valkyr, and the second Warframe I built was Rhino.
Stand by while I
So
analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer.
even like my
Not
first
a
three.
number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Bro, my first three Warframes carried me through so much content back in the day, bro. Like, even if I didn't have, like, the world's best builds, like, I was still, like, getting through it just because of the frames that I was using. You know what I mean? Rhino with Iron Skin and Roar, as well as Valkyr with, her fourth, even her third ability, you know what I mean? Scale's nice. And her second, stuns.
Well
So
put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
overall, though, both of those are great frames. But yo, for Oberon, he's great too. I don't personally feel like he has the level of, dare I say, hacks, you know what I mean, as Valkyr and Saren do, you know what I'm saying? But I love these two Warframes. I don't think they just need to just leave these exactly where they are, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that they're overpowered. I don't think that they're broken by any means. I just think that they're Warframes that when you max out their potential, you can truly see like what they're capable of. Or even, I personally don't even think I have these Warframes at max potential, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I don't even have any Forma on Saren, nor do I have any on Valkyr. Now, I might have some on her claws, but I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I probably don't. Nope, I don't. Yeah, so, I mean, that's some food for thought, too, for sure. But, yeah, man. Both of those, solid. So, oh yeah, and Valkyr has literally the highest armor stat in the game. How could I forget about that? Literally, to this day, she has 700 armor. Like, I forgot all about that. Yeah. So I mean, she's up there, man. I'll tell you, she is definitely up there. Don't sleep on Cat Lady, all right? But Cat Lady OP. So with that being said, Oberon, my boy Broberon, as I like to call him, you know what I mean? Broberon himself. Where's he at? Where he at? I feel like I just was actually looking for Broberon for a second. Here we go. No, so Oberon Prime, right? So, his base stats. Let's, look at his base stats. He has solid armor, you know what I mean? Solid base armor, and, he has solid energy. Those are his two highest stats, off rip. So, Oberon Prime is definitely solid, you know what I mean? And, for the most part, I've built him primarily for power strength, which is the most really the main thing that I build him for. Now I got bulky Broberon and then ranged Broberon. Now I guess the reason why I called this one ranged is because this one was more so for clearing, well, just basically crowd control with his fourth, and then even like his hallowed ground, which, if I remember correctly, it inflicts damage. It might be... Oh, no, it's a renewal that gives... Okay, so let's see. Healing waves of energy flow outward from Oberon to his allies, regenerating health over time. Yeah. So it's an innate heal. It does give a flat armor boost. I mean, that armor boost is respective to how much power strength he has. So that's not something to sleep on by any means. You know what I mean? And it slows, I think it slows the bleed out, but yeah, for sure. Initial heal, duration lasts for 3.8 seconds, and then, you know, it heals 52 health per second for the most part. Now, that's with my bulky build. No, that's with my range build. My bulky build's even, it's actually more balanced, truth be told. But keep in mind, I was focusing more so on range with this one, so it only makes sense, personally. Now here, I would swap out flow. This isn't a how-to video by any means, by the way. We're just kind of like having a conversation here. But yeah, I'd swap out flow personally, and then for that last slot, because I probably upgraded a mod. Now it's funny because I never even put adaptation on him. So like here, I would just throw on adaptation and call it a day. Personally, now his duration is reversed. Now, I remember I did that because of the fact that I was building him for his 4th. You know what I mean? So, he's literally a crowd control at this point. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, I mean, there's really no other way to put it. I mean, his 2nd and his 4th, and then his 3rd is still there. It's gonna give solid buffs, you know what I mean? But it's just not. There's no duration to support it, you know what I mean? And then of course his 1st is not bad, but personally, this will be the ability to subsume for sure. You know what I mean? Like if you were to ask me, I mean his other 3 are solid across the board. If you were to ask me, I would personally subsume his 1st. Now for what? You could go for, I mean, dude, Roar on Oberon might actually be busted. I mean, considering that he already has Renewal, he really doesn't need Eclipse, you know what I mean? Because Eclipse, it depends on where you're standing, right? Like, if you're standing in the light, you're going to get more offense. If you're standing in the dark, you're going to get more defense. But with Roar, you know that you're just going to get flat-out offense, you know what I mean? So there's always that. Now, you throw that on bulky, like, you know, Broberon here, right? Like, you got, man. And keep in mind, we don't even have adaptation on him. Like, for this build, I would personally, I would throw a Forma on him, and I would probably, hold on, I'm looking at this real quick. Yeah, I would put a Forma Oberon, and then I would literally swap out probably either Augur Reach. Nah. I probably, well, even Karnus is good, but personally, if you like the real bulky build would be swapping out either Augur Reach, right? Because the thing is, if you're playing in a squad, I mean, if you're just moving around, like, you know, Warframe's a pretty mobile game, so 9 times out of 10, if you're moving with a squad, range you don't really got to worry about, you know what I'm saying? Because if you know how to play on a team, then GG, right? But for the most part, I probably would take out Augur Reach. Now, granted, this is a dash, but it doesn't matter because we just put in, well, those are only 2 dash mods, so I guess it does matter. Well then, yeah. So I guess I take out Karnus and then put in adaptation. Which, I mean, is kind of tough. Or even, I kind of like, I like Hunter Adrenaline in there. I like Hunter Adrenaline, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I probably take out Karnus, truth be told, and then put in adaptation. But the crazy part is, he probably, like, adaptation would just be the icing on the cake. You know what I mean? Like, truth be told, this build, like, I called it bulky Broberon for a reason. Because, I mean, literally, I'm pretty sure I used to bring this Oberon to like lore and stuff like that, like back when lore was in the game. And then even you know, Oberon's actually solid for Eidolon hunts as well. Like, he's not a terrible option for going on Eidolon hunts. So but yeah, let's give it a go. So I'm just gonna kind of like I'm just gonna kind of like throw in Roar. But yeah, Oberon is he's good, man. I mean, personally, like I like him as a frame. I never like disliked him, but I think objectively, if you were to choose, well, that's the thing, right? Between the three of them, I mean, especially after reading the abilities, it really just boils down to preference. Cool thing is, you can always go for all three. You know what I mean? Just depends on how much you want to farm. But yeah. And it's not like Oberon is out yet. It's, you know, it's Saren and Valkyr now, and then Oberon's coming in a few days. So about a week and some change, you know. So and then he'll be around for like the month, you know, just about. So definitely something noteworthy. And fun fact, he actually came along with the Sylvan Aegis. It was the Sylvan Aegis and the Cybers Prime. So personally, I still love the Sylvan Aegis Prime. I think it's an amazing weapon. Skills great status weapon, and then amazing IPS stats also, by the way. And then, you know, the Cybers Prime is solid, you know, to this day. So I would definitely say for sure those two Warframes are, or those three Warframes are all great picks. So, yeah, something to look out for. Now here we're going to go ahead and get started on Needles, as I call them. Needles Prime. Nah, we're going to get started on Nidus and give that man his respect. You know what I'm saying? But always did love this Warframe, truth be told. And then all we need now is basically just his chassis, and that'll be one of the 7 primes that I need, or it's either 6 or 7. I think it might be 6. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 6. So once we get Nidus, all that leaves is Garuda, Titania, Hero, Ureli. I always forget about Ureli. She's a base frame. Okay, so it's only 5. It's only 5 primes that we need. And then Ureli, of course. So Titania, Nidus, Garuda, Hero, Korra, and then Ureli. There we go. I forgot about Ureli. All right, so that's a pretty nice mod. I wonder if that is a what type of mod is that? Arbitration mod. There we go. Alright, so let's see, what can we hop into to test out Broberon, bro? How can we... I mean, it's not even really to test, to be honest. I know Broberon is good, bro. It's Broberon, man. Like, literally. That's the boy himself. It's the man himself, man. There's another nice arbitration up. It's a defense, Corpus defense, Furax, Nex, wow, what did I just combine? The Nell and the Lex? There we go. So the Furax, Nell, and the Lex. Or Lex, rather. So, that's not bad. Tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, my playground expands.
I'm going to go ahead and go to the bazaar. Or not the bazaar. I'm going to go to the relay. And check out and see what we can do with this Vitus Essence. I also think I've gotten some extra Riven Slivers, so I can use those. I'm probably going to pick up some Kuva. I can smell the Kuva waiting. It's waiting to be harvested, if that makes sense. So I'm actually going to go ahead and check that out. So let's see here. Hello. All right. Man, all of this has changed with the new war. Like, for real. Even the bazaar has changed, man. I like it, but it's just that awareness. It's like, yeah. Oh, it's different now. It's different. All right, so for the most part, all right, that's the new Loca. We need to look for the Arbiters. Cephalon. There we go. All right, cool. So
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
there is preparation. Okay, yeah. So literally, we could get it from here. 100% maximum energy is filled on spawn. It's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Power detonation. Okay. I mean, there's some interesting ones here. Shoot energy orbs to obtain them with an 110% extra effect. Interesting. I feel like that one would be good on stuff like a static core or something. You know, something where it's like you have it, but you're not really using it necessarily for DPS. They also have the same thing for the rifles as well. So that's pretty interesting. That could definitely introduce some interesting ways of playing, building, and things of that nature. And then, of course, you got the galvanized mods down here. So, galvanized shot, galvanized crosshairs, ooh. And then galvanized acceleration, galvanized hell, which would be the multi-shot one, galvanized savvy. Probably this one I would want to pick up. Now, of course, I still have to get the respective credits to actually upgrade it, but some food for thought. For now, we could pick up some Kuva though. I actually already have a decent amount of Kuva. Didn't even realize that. Don't know where it came from, but it's there. Probably just passively farming. You'd be surprised. So I mean, yeah. I mean, we could literally get the Kuva. They got arc gun ribbons here, you know. So that's always nice with the necromex and stuff now. Yeah, I tell you what. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick up some Kuva. And I'm going to pick up some of I'll pick up another galvanized mod for the most part. Yeah, I'll pick up galvanized cell. Be mindful though. Great vibes always. But yeah. You know the vibes. That's all good. Alright, so yeah. That's pretty much it. Now I think I got some more ribbon slivers. I'm not sure how many I'm sitting on right now, but for the most part I'm actually gonna go ahead and just hop into Iron Wake here. And then pick up probably either some Kuva or another ribbon, if I haven't already. If that makes sense. Because honestly, this is actually a pretty underrated way of getting ribbons, to be honest. Even if they're unveiled, or even if they're veiled ribbons, it's still a pretty underrated way of getting them, truth be told. Now, of course, you can only get like, oh, dude, yeah, literally. Of course, you can only get like a certain amount, but I mean, even then, like, yeah, so, I mean, this is the only one. This is the last one. It's a Zaw, so that's my second Zaw ribbon. Now I'll get that Kuva, and then spend the last on that. And I'm pretty sure these might either reset daily or something like that. But yeah. Still, nice way to get some extra veiled ones if you say, for instance, you don't want to buy them. You
You know, you just want to farm them, stuff like that, you know. Yeah. But yeah, we're sitting with some Kuva now, so what we can do is we can do some rerolls if we want. For the most part. Still got this comb ribbon. It's pretty funny. It's just sitting there. And then I'm not even sure if the comb like still sells the way like, you know, the ribbon for it. Because I remember like when I first got my comb ribbon, dude, there's a pretty high demand for them. Nowadays it's like, yeah, it's still there for sure. It's definitely still there. So here, I think I'm going to try and go for re-rolling. Let's go for the Ferox. That's been the latest of the endeavors. Let's see what we get. Alright, damage to corpus, magazine capacity. Alright, preferably something like, can we do damage crit? Ooh, that would actually be great if it didn't have the... That's like, that's just silly. Like, literally, it's damage, fire rate, crit chance with a negative critical damage. That was so close. It was so close to being a goated roll. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that's solid. Wait a minute. That's actually kind of solid. Multi-shot crit chance with negative weapon recoil? Yo! I mean, that weapon literally has like little to no weapon recoil already, but that's actually, ooh. That's actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of solid. Multi-shot crit chance with negative weapon recoil? Yeah, that's pretty solid, bro. That's one of those negatives that actually like kind of helps. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, more weapon recoil just means the thing would just fly everywhere, but negative means it's more accurate. So that's a solid one. I think I'm gonna keep that where it's at for now. Now we also got I do have this, bro, this comb ribbon. This is the second one. This thing has 37 rolls, bro. This might be my most rolled ribbon, honestly. Yeah, it even has more rolls than my dread ribbon, bro. Golly. All right, we're gonna roll it again though. I have a good feeling about this one. All right, let's go. I'm gonna give it 3. I'm gonna give it 3 rolls and see what happens. All right, so we got projectile speed, punch through, and toxin. That's not that bad, actually. That's not that bad. It's not like the best, but it's not terrible. You know what I mean? Now we got fire rate, punch through, and cold. That's also not that bad, honestly. The first one, projectile speed, punch through, and toxin. Fire rate is basically the same thing. I keep the toxin over the cold, though. At least for that, you know, for that roll. Now this one, ooh, crit chance, status chance. Ooh, that's decent. That's not bad. See, because I feel like a lot of times, like, I see a lot of, like, people will be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really, like, watch people, you get what I'm saying? But I see a lot of conversation about, like, oh, yeah, God roll this, God roll that. And it's like, yeah, that's nice if you get a God roll. But, like, in reality, it's like status chance and crit chance, like, 100%, just, like, as a mod, you know what I'm saying, is pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, it might not be, like, something that sells, like, crazy, and then even then you never know, right? Somebody might actually find an interest in that. But for the most part, it's like, if you throw that on a weapon like the comb, you know what I mean, where it's like, just like, literally, we're running this one, which is basically status chance. Like, look, this one, now granted, I'm not sure, dude, we already maxed it out? Yeah, so like this one that I have has less status chance. It does have the multi-shot though, and it has the damage to infested. Now this one has status chance and crit chance just evenly across the board. So, I mean, it's like, you know, no negative, but you do have the balanced out status and crit chance there. So even though you're not getting as high necessarily of IPS numbers, you're still getting that decent amount of status and crit chance there, which is something to think about. So, I mean, yeah, that's definitely what I'd say there. But truth be told, you know, that's pretty much the vibe there. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, other than that, there's not really much else that I want to reroll, if that makes sense. I mean, you know, this Exorcist, like off rip, this is like toxin, crit chance, and damage. This Lex Servant mod is literally heat, damage, punch through. Ripka's is melee damage, damage to Grenier, damage to infested. That's like nuts, honestly. Like, pause, but you get the idea. Like, honestly, because you're getting the respective IPS boost, but then you're also getting, like, if you're going against Grenier, you're getting that boost, or if you're going against infested, you're getting an extra boost. So it's like that. I don't have any complaints about that. And ideally, I'd probably bring the Ripkas to infested and Grenier rather than corrupted or Corpus, you know, before anything. So the Twin Krunker, we do have slash, damage to infested, and additional combo count chance. It's not bad. The Twin Krunker are one of those interesting weapons too. They actually have great, just like base IPS, truth be told. Yeah. So I mean, for the most part, I'm pretty much just gonna like chill on like re-rolling. I mean, we really don't need to, for the most part. There's still some of these ribbons I actually haven't even like fully maximized yet, like the Ferox, as well as the Twin Krunkers, and then of course we got these two Zaws. Got this rifle, this pistol one to open up. That's like 4 of them. And then there's that kit gun. So it's like 5 of them right now that I could still like crack open and see what's in there. You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out the ribbons, man. You know. Let's see. But yeah, so we have still yet to really do anything with Oberon just yet, because I'm really just like sitting here like trying to figure out like what do we do?
You have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
I mean, granted, I could go into Hydrant. Like, if I wanted to, I could form an Oberon, right, to go for adaptation. We could also go into the open worlds, honestly, right? We could do some prime farming and get that last Nidus piece. Which actually I'm going to see if I even have the relic for it, which I probably do, truth be told. I wouldn't be surprised, but, you know, I'm not getting cocky there, just saying. Nidus chassis, yeah, it's literally a lith. So I got 3 of those off rip. One of them is already radiant. So, I mean, yeah. Let's see what the lith missions are looking like. Now, of course, going into lith missions, we're not going to get the best scale of Oberon because, dude, it's a lith mission, like, hello? But you get the idea. It's all good. Alright, so you got capture. Oh yeah, lith capture? Oh yeah, I'm here for it. Let's get it. Yeah, this build is fine. Well, this build will be A-okay. Don't need it to be perfect. We're just gonna hop right into it. There's also that interception too. Say for instance we wanted to go for the endless mission, which is always good, you know, to get some extra liths. But for now, we'll just kind of hop into the capture. It's probably the most efficient way. But I do enjoy a good endless mission, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you get in a good group and everybody's like on the same page. Like, yeah, we're just trying to like get some rewards type jazz, you know? It's nice.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Get it.
The enemies are dropping reactant.
Alright, Oberon, let's get it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I'm probably gonna hop into like the open world though, truth be told, because server resets coming up here pretty soon, so for the most part it'll definitely be some Fortuna stuff as well as you know, I could hop into like some Cambion Drift.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Looks like heavy activity ahead.
I mean, truth be told, though, there's still plenty of stuff out of that content like I could be getting.
Go against us. You will be purged.
Oh, you mad, bro? Where you at, man? Hold up. Where are they gonna show? Oh, there we go. Hello. Golly. Act Bolto right there, too. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really like the Act Bolto, though. I forgot who they came out with, or who they came along with, but they're fun. I enjoy that Bolto. No, I do. I mean, I talk about status, but in reality, it's funny because I talk about status weapons, but in reality, I do love crit weapons. Like, don't get it twisted. I mean, but it's because of the fact, like, I can appreciate that status weapons are, like, they just innately scale better, truth be told. Like, especially anybody that's like in-game in Warframe, like 9 times out of 10, you know, status weapons they kind of just scale better against like, you know, stronger enemies, you know what I mean? Whether, especially if they have armor or just anything of that nature, but it doesn't mean that crit weapons are bad. They're not bad. It's just, you know, I mean, but then again, like, I can't even necessarily say that they scale better. It's like they both are really good. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you get a really good build. That's like some simulacrum like jazz at that point. You know what I mean? Where it's like you're just sitting there like,
mission complete.
You know,
the captive has been escorted
just seeing
to the
what works.
point. Well done.
But for the most part, I'm like, well, I like both, right? A lot of my favorite weapons in the game, other than like the Akchagars, Silver Aegis, or Sylvan Aegis, trying to think of some others. There's a lot of weapons in this game I enjoy, honestly. I just enjoy the game, bro. I honestly enjoy the game. It's cool. I appreciate it. But, yeah, so that go around, we didn't get the Nidus chassis, but we do have 2 more relics to choose from, so I'm actually not going to use them right now, just because I do need some more reactant. However, night is in 1 hour on Earth, and then, yeah, so we can even do some more Eidolon stuff if we want to. I'm wondering here. I mean, we can start on, let me see if I've gotten any parts for Korra. I think I did get like the Korra Neuro Optics. I also got a part for Harrow recently. I think I have his blueprint as well, right? No? Nope, I do not. Okay, so, but I did get, I think it was like the Harrow Systems, and then the Nidus piece I just recently built.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Let's see, Titania, all I'm missing is her systems. For the most part. And then she'll be done and ready to go. Interesting. Okay, so Titania systems, Nidus chassis, those 2 will be done with just that part. And then, like, you know, those one respective parts. And then I guess, yeah. Let me see. I mean, I definitely don't have the blueprints for Korra or Harrow, so that's the start, right? And then Garuda. Yeah. Garuda, Korra, and Harrow. Got it. All right. So let's start off with Korra. We know that we have the chassis blueprint, or we have the chassis relic, which also happens to have the Harrow blueprint in it. We have this relic, which happens to drop Korra's systems. And then, yeah. Alright, so I guess we could start off with the Neo N21. Considering that it does have 2 pieces in it that we could be farming for. And I do have 6 of them currently, so I'll go for the defense here. Oh, that's muscle, never mind. Alright, so there was a Neo Exterminator. N21. There we go. And then also has the Nagataka Prime blueprint, which, bro, the base Nagataka is actually really good. So, like, I can only imagine, like, bro, this thing has 39% base status chance. It's basically a hybrid weapon, but it still has base 39% status with 132 IPS and slash base. Oh, man. Man. Talk about potential. If that's not potential, I don't know what is, man. That thing sounds like it slaps. That thing sounds like it slaps.
Eliminate
man.
all Corpus threats.
Let's see what we got here.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Oh yeah, you know the Vibe Lotus?
Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I just realized I didn't even use renewal yet. I'm like, why is Oberon getting tapped like this? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I just ran in and well, that
The relic
makes
has been
sense.
cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I promise Oberon isn't trash. I promise, okay? He's actually really good. He's a really fun Warframe to play if you know what you're doing. Like most Warframes in this game, to be honest. Like, of course it's not fun if you don't know what you're doing, silly. What are you doing here? Alright. There we go. This Revenant just clearing the room, though. GG. Appreciate that. Most bad. Gotta go this way? Nope. Not,
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
oh yeah. Let's get it. Yes, sir. What is that? I don't even know what that is, honestly. Alright, form a blueprint? Yeah, I'm gonna go for the form a blueprint. A form a day keeps the Grenier away, you know? A form a day keeps the Grenier away, you know? Alright. Or a better way would be a form a day keeps the corrupted away. That's the real spell. That is the real spell indeed. Alright. So yeah, we got like 5 more of those left. I mean, if they want to run another one, I'm not sure. I'm up for it, honestly. If y'all are up for it, I'm up for it. Like, I'll run another one. But yeah, let's go ahead and build a forma. And yeah, let's see, void rig. I do have one part for the void rig. The damaged necromech casing. Maybe a couple more. I have the Bone Widow, but I've heard great things about the Void Rig as well, truth be told. Alright, so... Alright, so I got another 100 here, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and make one more Nidus chassis.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
I could go into here. Let's see, muscle K, K4. Oh, that's the Core Prime blueprint. Oh, I see. Core Prime is the latest Prime, so that definitely makes sense. And that is definitely the latest Prime. Those 3-5. Somebody's trying to get Valkyrie's chassis. Ooh. Hosting 1 hour
items can be
camp.
claimed.
Muscle
Operator,
survival.
are you pleased? Foundry items can be claimed. Operator, are you pleased?
I'm wondering if I should go for the core survival or the muscle survival. Interesting. Well, for now, I'll tell you what, I'll continue focusing on the liths. 'Cause if we get it from this run, then, that's basically Nidus done, you know what I mean? Now, of course, we can farm some more liths to actually get Nidus's relics. Farming liths it's not impossible. There's definitely missions. There's a few missions I'm pretty sure if this still is the way that I remember it, basically just like hopping into some lower tier endless missions. Just like getting relics, to be honest. Like, I could even literally do like a survival, to be honest. Like, it doesn't even have to be like a defense, you know what I mean? It could just be like a survival or something. Also, actually, Sanctuary Onslaught, now that I think about it, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught is actually really good. I completely forgot about that. It's really good for getting relics, and they're all guaranteed radiance, for the most part. I'm pretty sure they're all guaranteed radiance. Definitely harder enemies, but between that and getting focus, granted, my focus is maxed out for the day, but still, between that and getting focus and the relic rewards, it's definitely a solid option. Definitely a solid option. Reset this. I just
We
checked
received
the time.
intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here.
Got a little
Find
bit.
them and capture them. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Honestly, sometimes with the seasons changing, it's like it gets darker earlier, so it looks later than what it actually is. when you look at the time, it's like, it
Enemies
is
are
not
dropping
even that late.
reactant. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Here
You're
we go.
still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
There we go. I just gotta get some reactant.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Indeed. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, so let's see. Broberon. There we go.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Let's see. I don't know. I have a feeling we might be getting a Nidus chassis pretty soon.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hopefully, I got faith, man. I got faith. Let's see. Nidus chassis. Alrighty. Clearing rooms. Let's see. Oh man. Oh wow. Somebody's running Equinox stuff. So close. Got Avara. That's like the second to the second rarest part. We got Avara twice in a row, bro. Oop. Just dropped the controller. Got Avara twice in a row. But
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction
got
point.
an Equinox
Well done.
Warframe. That is a vaulted Warframe, so I'll take it. I will take it. Alright. So we do have one more. We have one more relic for our pal Nidus here. Our pal Needles, you know? Bruh. But yeah. So I will go ahead and keep that in mind. Also, I could probably just, you know, open up some relic packs too. That's also a thing.
Do you see anything interesting?
But you know, I'm not even gonna worry about the relic packs right now. Actually, I'll get them through the
Will
arbiters.
these help you?
Let's see if there's any. Oh, actually, I might need to wait. Yeah, there might be some augments. I mean, of course, yes, they're replenishable. But, oh yeah, resets in like 8 minutes. Okay. That's cool. It's cool. Don't even worry about it. All right, but yeah, so that's pretty much the jazz. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much just farmer for primes, to be honest. Pretty much. Well, speaking of Titania, by the way, I think I actually looked this up before with Titania, in the sense of, I was trying to see if I actually had the relic that I needed, because funnily enough, Titania might be vaulted. Now, I don't know if she is, but she might actually be vaulted. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't think that she was that old, though, because, like, I just didn't think she was that old. But she might actually be vaulted, funnily enough. It's kind of wild. But considering that Bobbin is vaulted, it wouldn't be surprising if Titania is, but I don't think she is, because this is, literally there's a Naros. Yeah, no,
Operator,
she's
did
not
you hear
vaulted.
that? It
Okay.
said, cosmic background radiation is a riot.
I was like, bro, is Titania vaulted? But no, she's not. She can't be, because I got a good amount of these relics. But, however, we do have Titanium Prime systems coming out of a Neo here. So we got 8 of those. And then that's pretty much it. That's literally the last part that we need for Titania. Funnily enough, I think I'm also just need one more Nikondi Prime handle, and I'll have that as well. So that's a thing. But yeah. So Titania Prime, you know? Alright. So we're gonna have to farm some reactant. Only thing is, I'm actually gonna go for something where I can actually farm reactant first, and then maybe hop back in to trying to get the respective pieces, if that makes sense. Like, good example, there's this Meso survival up right now, right? Personally, I would hop in here, farm reactant, then go back and actually try and get what I'm looking for, if that makes sense. Now, that might sound counterintuitive, but we'll be okay. Because, I mean, like, good example, I can just pop in here, either get Chorus Systems, or, I mean, do I already have the Nagataka Prime receiver? I do not. Nor do I have the Pandora receiver. So I might not even run this just yet, because I don't even have the Pandora receiver right now. This drops Garuda's Prime's blueprint and the Korra's blueprint. So we have 2 things in here that we could be going for. And the Nagataka and the Nell. So to be honest, almost everything in here except for the Phantasma, we can walk away and be like, okay, GG. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, you know? So that's something too. So I'll keep that in mind. We might actually run that Meso survival. And they just started too, so there's 57 minutes on it. And reset is coming up here pretty soon. So the stars, would you say the stars are starting to align a bit? Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and something I have to need to check. Oh yeah, okay, I was checking to make sure I already started the process with the Forma. Yeah, so I'm building the Forma blueprint right now. Yeah, so for the most part, I'm just gonna hop in here. And by hop in here, I mean hop into that Meso. And I'm gonna bring Saren. I'm gonna bring Saren Prime. Oh yeah. I called myself, I threw in all the Archon shards in Saren and then completely didn't even realize. I mean, it makes sense when I look back on it now, but it's like, yeah, you need, like, every Warframe has its own, like, set of Archons, and it's like, oh, well, that makes sense. That would make Archons kind of, not
Operator,
irrelevant.
You have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
You know what I mean? But it'd be like, well, yeah, you get the idea? Because it's like, well, you only got to run it like 3 times or something. It's like, no, you need a good amount for each Warframe. So it's like, okay, I can work with that. Personally, I don't mind it. Tell you what, though, let's toss it up a little bit. I'm gonna bring Geyer, because I did play some Geyer when I was ranking her up, and yeah, it was pretty fun. She was wrecking. She was carrying a heavy backpack. She was wrecking through everything. She probably was wrecking, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. The way she was moving, she probably was wrecking. But yeah, let's get it. All right, so Akbolto, the Alternox. We also got a heavy scythe. So just got the Black Friday pack, to be honest. It's pretty nice. But yeah, heavy scythe, man. Something else, I tell you. I'm gonna bring the Lacera. Oh yeah. Let's get it. Here comes Geyer. Alright, so let's see how many minutes we got. Alright, we got like a couple minutes. So tell you what, I'm actually gonna go make some food. I say a couple minutes. It clearly says like 50, like 50? But I'm gonna go make some food and then hop back into it. Yeah. Stay tuned. Got some endless missions coming up. Oh yeah. Alrighty, and we are back. Just got some food, had to eat. Sometimes I don't, oh, excuse me, I don't mind eating on stream. It's eating and playing the video games because it's like I don't like to get like the controller greasy. I'm not really nitpicky, you know what I'm saying? But like, I just like, just like, sit down, eat the food, then come back to it. You know what I'm saying? It's not going anywhere. But but then it's like, yo, I'm not trying to get my controller greasy. But yeah, so we're back. Here we go. Yeah, there's actually a Lith survival up as well, but what I'm actually going to go ahead and get started with here is our friendly little Meso survival, which also is going to help us get organ cells, because I feel like I never can get enough organ cells, truth be told. I'm going to keep just got to hop straight into it, man. So first things first, we got, let's see what Meso we want to go for. So Panthera, the Panther Prime is one of those weapons I have yet to get either, and pretty much just the barrel. I'm pretty sure that might be the last part, honestly. So that's Meso P4. I'm just gonna go hop right back into it. I don't even, dude, I used to have a Panther ribbon. I don't even think I have that ribbon anymore. I think I traded it with like an old friend of mine, truth be told. But I remember I had a Panther ribbon for the longest. I think I had this Panther ribbon before the Panther Prime was even around.
While a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much needed supplies. Make your presence known.
But I definitely don't have that ribbon
anymore. You need
anymore.
them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Let's get it.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Alright. So yeah, we're testing out Gaia. Well, not even testing, like I've already ran Gaia and Hydra, so I know exactly, what I'm working with here.
The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Got it.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
2 organ cells off there.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
So its third ability, of course, gives energy regen as well as boosted critical chance for the most part. So it's just kind of like Hero in that regard. I don't think it's for the squad, so I think it's more so just for her. So it's a little bit different from Hero. And I think Hero might be crit damage. I think it's crit chance of crit damage. One or the other, but you get the idea. For the most part,
get ready for
still great. You combine that with a Smita Kavat, let alone a crit build, you can only imagine what numbers you probably be seeing. But right now I'm using a Lacer, so this is more stat based anyway. I don't have any crit mods in Lacer. Maybe like a crit damage mod, but nothing that actually is being used to scale crit. If that makes sense. Well, we are seeing some yellows, so that's the thing.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Then I just checked. Unless adrenaline just like came out of nowhere and we've only been fighting for 4 seconds. That felt longer than 4 seconds though. Yeah, so it's, I don't even know, dude. I don't know. We'll do like a time check, honestly. No, it's definitely resetting. Yeah, so it can just infinitely just keep going, truth be told. As long as you are taking out enemies, you can just keep it going. So now we're just yellow filling. Well, sometimes. That's a better way to put it. Now combine that with, the high stat chance we're coming up with condition overload, with the wounds. You get the idea. I mean, we still got, like, what? 6 great. Great, indeed. Plus slash, can't forget about the slash, of course. Throwing your friendly Naramon build, so you don't lose your combo counter. You got yourself a recipe for whoop ass. That's the best way to put it.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's literally a definition of whoop ass. Doesn't get much more whoop ass than that, I mean, it does. Actually, it definitely does. So you get the idea. Warframe definitely has its varied levels of whoop ass. You know, whether it be the Redeemer Prime or oh goodness, I mean that is, if that's not whoop ass, I don't know what else is. But Sylvan Aegis Prime is up there too. I mean, we're just talking in the melee sector. Nikana Prime is still up there personally. Yeah, I mean the Nikana Prime might be stat based as well, but or it might be hybrid. It's an older weapon, but it's still up there. I mean, plus it's a freaking katana sword. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how old that weapon is, bro. Like, it's a katana sword. You know what I mean? Like, now I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I feel like, I don't know if they've already thought about this, but if DE ever came out with like dual katanas, because they have dual swords, but like if they do like dual katanas, bro, oh lord, that would be kind of wild. You know what I mean? Like actual dual katanas, or dual nakanas. There we go. Dual nakana swords. Woo! Do dual nakana time. Oh lord. Yeah, that would be kind of wild. That would be. Because I'm not gonna lie, the fact that I could use a katana sword. I know it's wild. It's like, you just really like katana swords. You'd be surprised. But yeah, I wouldn't call it an obsession, but hey man, it's a katana sword. Like, hello? Like, come on now. But yeah, when I found out you could like literally just like use a katana sword, I was like, bro, let me find out what's going on here. And I've been playing Warframe ever since.
Has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. The extraction is available if you need it.
Yeah, Dire is something else though, for sure. Alright, so we got the Estella Prime. Oh, we also got the Garuda Prime blueprint. Oh, I have to go with the Estella Prime, I'm not gonna lie. Garuda, I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. I'll be back for you because you're bronze. You're bronze anyway. So, yeah. Oh man, that wasn't bad. But we had to choose. You know what I'm saying? We had to choose between one or the other. And the Estella, I was just using it today. I was using the base one, and that weapon is phenomenal. So, I have to get the Prime one, to be honest. Now, I don't know what other pieces I need for it. For all I know, I might only need like one more piece. Which you'd be surprised is a lot of Prime stuff for me currently. Like, that's kind of like a meme at this point. It's basically like 80% of the Prime stuff that I need. I just need one piece. You know what I mean? Not the anime. I mean, the anime is great. The manga is great. But I just need like, you know, just one piece of the set. Like, you know, it's nothing crazy. Yeah. But, here we go. Alright, so apparently the Grineer are running for their lives. I don't blame them, honestly. I mean, we're at ×9 here, so we still got 3 more times. Now, granted, this is a meso, so this is kind of, isn't as hard as it gets. Pause. That's what she said. But yeah, I had to. I had to. Come on now. But yeah, so here we go. I had to. That one was kind of just waiting. It was just sitting there. It was waiting for me, bro. It was literally waiting for me. It's like, you're not gonna finish this one off? I was like, yeah, I'll finish it off. All right, so shout out the universe. Alright, let's get it. So, next, pretty much that's all for the reactants so far. We still could, you know, we still need 6 more, of course, but it's more like waiting for figures to spawn. You know, folding the Grineer like omelets, you know. I'm more of an egg white person myself, personally. But you get the idea. So I guess the message or question of the day is, do you like eggs? And if so, are you a regular egg eater or do you like egg whites? You know, when I was younger, I definitely liked more egg whites, or excuse me, when I was younger, I definitely liked more eggs. Just like, I just eat eggs, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, That was my thing, bro. Like, scrambled eggs, hard, like, fried eggs, bro. Like, not literally fried, but, you know, like, fancier kind of egg sandwiches, bro. I just, gourmet eggs, you know, name it. Like, I would season the mess out of egg, bro. Put the egg in the ramen, oh my gosh, bro. I was going full Eastern with it, bro, like, for real. And then, you know, after a while, I was like, you know, I mean, this is probably, you know, a decent amount of cholesterol, you know what I mean? I mean, granted, you know, I'm not like the most scientific guy out there, but I was like, yeah, this is probably a decent amount of cholesterol. So these days, I don't really eat eggs as much, but feel great, you know what I mean? If I were to eat eggs like I did, it would be more egg whites. Now, of course, they're not as nutrient dense as just regular eggs, but I mean, you know, they're still healthy, you know. But yeah, shout out egg whites for sure. Like when I remember being younger, and I always be like, why do people eat egg whites? Why don't they just eat the whole egg? Adulting is understanding why people eat egg whites, to be honest. Because now it's just like, damn, bro, that is a lot of cholesterol. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not, like, if a person isn't, like, active, it's like, damn, bro, like, you know what I mean? But, you know, shout out the universe. It's okay. We're all good. Feeling great, you know what I mean? But, yeah, man. Changed the whole game, for sure. Alrighty. So apparently the rest of the reactant is on where everybody else is at, and there's like half a minute left. So I need to figure out where they're at. Because I only have like 5 right now. Okay, there it is. Nice.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, yeah, Gaia ain't playing. We're playing, but she isn't. You know what I mean? Like, literally. 2 more Orkin cells. Thank you, thank you. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I do have every booster in the game active right now, so I mean, that is a thing, but it's like, you might as well, because it's like, well, I mean, why not? You know what I mean? Like, just makes it more efficient, if you ask me. Combine that with a Smita Kavat, it's like, oh yeah, we're farming. Got it. You know what I mean? Like, we're farming. Yes, sir. Alright, check it.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Let's see what we got here. 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Octavia, Venka, Tenora. I'll go with the Octavia Neros. I mean, I do already have one. I might go with the Forma, just give somebody else some reactant, if that makes sense. Let's see what the squad wants to do. I personally don't mind staying. But yeah, it looks like they're not equipping the relics, so I'd have no problems hopping into another group, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, also, to be fair, like, we're mostly doing this more so for, you know, reactant rather than, or not reactant, I always forget what it's called. You know, it's the stuff that you use to basically augment the, what's it called, to augment the actual radiant, or not the radiants, the relics. What is it called? We're about to find out here. I'm not even gonna like rack my brain over it. You know what I mean? It's right there though. I was gonna call it reactant, but that's actually what you use to.
May this bring you honor, pupil.
Oh shit! We got the full. Whoa! Dang! I wasn't expecting this. Sheesh! All right, so we just got the Fullman blueprint. This is our. Is that our 900-day milestone? I think that is. You know, R.I.P. Teshin. It's literally the ghost of Teshin. You know what I mean? Honestly, don't want to spoil it, but you're probably like, damn, what happened to Teshin? Don't worry about it, sweetheart. You'll find out. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's literally ghost of Teshin, bro. You know, you ever seen that one game Ghost of Tsunoshima? It's basically Ghost of Teshin, like literally. But we do have some argon crystals, so I'm gonna go ahead and build the Fullman now. I saw the stats on it. It had great stats. So there's that. Looking forward to that. Alright. Check it. Corinth Prime also only need to stock. I'm telling you, there's so many Prime Warframes. It's only one part, bro. Alright, so here for the Astilla. Now the Astilla is a little bit different. We need the barrel and we need the stock. But for the Corinth Prime, we're only missing the stock. For the Panther Prime, we're only missing the barrel. For the Tenor Prime, barrel and receiver. That's pretty much it. And then I did get I got a Shadoo part out of Archon. That was pretty bonkers because that was my first time getting a Shadoo part. But bro, I was like, dang, yeah, I ended up getting that, and I was like, yes, sir. So, with that being said,
well put together, operator. Now get out there and
we got a few different things.
down and make the Lotus proud.
All right, check it. So, what is it called? Refinement? No, that's not what it's called. Is it? Void Traces. There we go. Void Traces. That's what it is. Alright, so yeah. Void Traces. That's what we're working on. Now, there's 2 endless missions. There's actually 3. There is a Meso, there's a Lith, and then there's an Axie. Now, there's 13 minutes left on the Meso, but there's also a Lith one. I'm gonna go for the Lith. I'm gonna run this for like 10 minutes, or not the Lith, the Meso. I'm gonna run the Meso for like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna hop into the Lith, and then we'll just see. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I guess we'll run. No, I'm not gonna run the Nakana Prime because that's gonna be vaulted in a couple days. Nakondi. Maybe the Nakondi. Mix Prime, Akjagara. Hold up, Axamati. Let me see. It's the blueprint. The barrel drops from here. Got it. All right.
Operator?
That's my only one.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Do I run this or do I refine it? I only got one. I kind of just want to run it, honestly. Truth be told. Yeah. I kind of just want to run it. I'm not gonna lie. Now you're probably like, why don't you just refine it? I could. Because, I mean, if I make it radiant, that gives it the highest chance of dropping, truth be told. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It does give it the highest chance of dropping if I make it radiant. How about this? I just won't run it right now. That's what we'll do. Oh Lord, look at that. Archons they just updated. We got Needles. We got our boy Needles. Yes, sir. Nidus himself. We also got the Akfurus, the Dual Commas, and the Akjagar. Oh Lord, it's calling me. Oh, it's calling me. You mean to tell me 300% damage on the Akjagara? Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. It's time. All right, hold on. See, they didn't already messed up, bro. I'm telling you, like this, they didn't mess up. It's not them. That's RNG, bro. Look, don't worry about it, sweetheart. I'm gonna hop into that later. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Hold up. I gotta go ahead and get this going. I gotta figure out what mess I'm gonna run, cause it was one thing to say Nidus 300%, but then they said the Dual Commas and the Akjagara. Oh yeah, see, that's gonna be bonkers right there. 300%, bro. A 300% boost on the Akjagara Prime. Am I fighting Grenier? Bro, if I'm fighting Grenier, I mean, it really doesn't matter what I'm going against, but if it's Grenier corrupted or even infested, that's gonna be nuts. Pause. That's gonna be nuts. Like, real life, bro. Alright, so Kogake, I already got 2 of those. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. There's only, like, everything out of Mesos that I need is, like, rare. Like, everything. I'm literally reading this stuff. So, I mean, that's okay. Truth be told, honestly, I could just run anything. Because if I get a dupe, well, see, that's the other thing. If it's vaulted, then I don't want to. See, it's complicated. It's not bad, but just knowing that it's not you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. All right, so let's just run. I got 10 of those. Now I'm gonna hold off on that. Yeah, never mind. I might actually just hop in a lift, actually, because all those mesos are kind of like decent. You know, like they're decent. Like even though I don't need the stuff necessarily, they're still decent. Like I don't want to just like run it, like just being like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna just run it. Like you get what I mean? Like no, there's like some gems in there for sure. All right, so check it. Question is, all right, Neja's neuroptics. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff is replaceable. I mean, it's all replaceable. But here's the thing, and it's not like, it doesn't trip me out, it's just that awareness. I have to remember which stuff is vaulted and isn't, because, you know, whether it be hiatus, like the hiatuses I've taken and stuff like that, I'll be honest, that's on me, because I'm like, yo, but I appreciate it, because it's like, it's a great vibe, but literally, like, I would take the hiatuses, come back, and then, like, it got to the point where I was literally like, damn, bro, like, what's vaulted? Like, just like I said earlier, like, I thought Titania was vaulted, and, like, I'm pretty sure she's still in the game. You know what I mean? But
your job is to distract the enemy while
you
a
know,
fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies.
they've come out with
Your
so many
presence known.
relics
There are
since,
void
you know,
fissures in the area. Use
I mean,
these to
just
crack
over
open a
time.
relic.
It's not like I know these relics, like, off the top of my head, bro. Now, there was a
Life
point
support has been cut off.
where, like,
They're
I would
trying to choke you
farm,
out.
and I
Hold
would be
on.
like,
I'm
I
sending
mean, if it
auxiliary
was like a
life support.
specific Warframe, like, good example, back in the day,
Fisher,
like,
defend
Ember
yourself
and
use
Frost
reactant to open relics.
were, like, infamous,
Use
bro.
that reactant to open a relic.
Like, it was kind of
Don't
wild.
forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Ember and Frost were, like,
Fallen
infamously
enemies
popular
will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
for a long time. Looking back on it now, I'm not exactly sure why. I don't know what it was. I don't know what the appeal was. Like, I'm not even being funny. Like, I literally, I mean, yeah, it's Ember and Frost. I mean, they're classics, classic Prime Warframes. And I'm not saying those two are bad by any means. But, you know, like, looking at the current landscape of Warframes, and, like, the versatility between the frames, now it's kind of like, it is a little interesting, kind of funny to look back on, because it's like, if you would have seen how these Warframes were, like, popular, like how popular it was to sell these
Life
frames,
support incoming.
it was absurd. But I remember when they would come around, like, you know, I think one of the involtings, I got so into farming them, bro. Like, I literally, like, the people I was playing with at the time, my old friends at the time, bro, like, you know, it's no animosity, but, man, like, it was just crazy, because literally, I mean, the same missions in the game. I would literally go to Heracon, which probably wasn't even the best, like, farm, but I enjoyed the farm a lot. You know what I mean? Some people said Zini, some people said, you know, Orkin Derelict at the time, which is now Deimos, you know what I mean? Like, some people are probably like, what the fuck is an Orkin Derelict? I'm like, literally, I'm telling you. So, but yeah, I would go to Heracon, bro, and I would literally hop in there, and I would go, and I would farm these relics. Already had the Warframe, by the way. Already had both of them. I would just go farm the relics, bro. And I'll never forget, to this day, I remember the exact relic, bro. It was Axie E1, literally, it was the one that dropped Ember's blueprint. It was the first E1 that they made. So, because, you know, it's
Life
like,
support activated.
they usually have, like, the rarest piece be, like, the first alphabet, you know, like, say, for instance, like, for Ember, right? Like, Ember's blueprint was the rarest piece in that relic. But it was also the first relic that they made with Ember in it for that respective, you know, class. So with that being said, you know, that's why it was called E1. So I remember literally I would get those and I literally would sit there and I would farm those relics like crazy, bro. And basically, like, I already had the Warframe, you know what I mean? But at the time, I don't think Riven Tech came out yet. You know what I mean? So this was like during the time where really the main thing to sell was prime pieces. You know what I mean? Like, so that probably aided to a lot of the popularity as well, truth be told. But I'm pretty sure Riven's weren't in the game yet. I mean, Arcanes was definitely a thing, but the only way to get Arcanes was from lore. So it was like, there's no Planes, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think Planes is out yet. You know what I mean? So literally, like, this was a while back, bro. Yeah, literally the only way to get Arcanes was from lore. So Arcane prices were probably higher than what they are now, truth be told. And they're still up there, but they're just not as expensive. Just because Eidolon farming is just not nearly as tedious as doing lore. Like, there's just, you know what I mean? Like, just, like, it's very base, you know? It's just not the same. So, yeah, man, I would literally hop into that. We would hop into that. And
the relic has been cracked open.
Basically,
to find out what's inside.
I would get the relics. And then, of course, that would just be the relics themselves. And then, you know, I'd still have to open the relic and then get a chance of getting Ember's blueprint. The question is, what was the point of telling the story? I felt like I just built up a narrative, and now I'm just like, why did I even tell that story? Oh man, that's a really great question. Why did I tell that story? I think I told it because I was trying to make a point about farming. Oh yeah, yeah.
Life support capsule.
I was basically making a point of saying, like, there was a time where I literally knew, like, a good amount of the relics in this game, like, off the top of my head, right? Nowadays, it's like, it's not that I don't know, but, you know, it's just other stuff, you know, that got my attention on, if that makes sense. So it's not stressful by any means, but it is like, oh, okay, like, yeah, it's chill, man, you know? I can vibe with it.
The raid is off to a successful start.
Where'd you go down
Extraction is
at?
available if you need it.
Oh no, you're like over there. Oh yeah, that's the guy that's not like isn't playing, right? He's like AFK. Yeah. Okay. So I got 2 Octavia chassis already. I'm gonna just go for the Estilla. Yeah, it's only, I mean, somebody didn't even get the reactant. Okay, I guess. Are they not running a relic? I mean, it's lits, right? So a lot of times I cut people slack, because a lot of times, you know, I mean, I just cut people slack for the most part in a good amount of situations, but I'm saying, like, specifically in these, you know, I know that for the most part, there's, like, a lot of newer players that are, like, just getting into running relics and stuff like that. You know what I mean? With that being said, it's like, I still will run them on public, you know what I mean? But just that awareness there. Like, lift is literally it's not necessarily like it's the easiest, but it is the easiest. I mean, definitely, because it's literally the first of the 4 eras, if that makes sense. And there was a lift, Meso, Neo, and Axie. But yeah, that's pretty much it though. Now on the bright side, we are still getting reactive and stuff too, so that's cool. it's just kind of funny because I noticed like a lot of times I'll go ahead and I'll get prime
Another life
pieces,
support capsule is now available.
but I won't necessarily get it because I know it sells for ducats. I'll get it because I know I can make a set, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I feel like once I make enough, like if I make sets, then I can just like just sell the ducats, like sell whatever I want for ducats, if that makes sense. But yeah, like if I just went for like rare pieces, I'm pretty sure I'd have a lot of pieces to sell for ducats. Because a lot of times that's what happens. Like when barrel come around, I'll be like, dang, like I actually don't have that many pieces that like, or it's not that I don't have the pieces. It'll be like, dang, I have the pieces, but like I kind of want to make this a set. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, oh, it's like I could sell it for 100 ducats. I'm gonna just do that. It's like I rather just, as crazy as it might sound, I rather just like skip out on like the rare mods of that time and just like keep working towards the set. Now, if it's something that I really want, of course I'll get it. But like even this last go around, like he had like the Bane mods. There's like Bane, like Prime Bane of Corrupted, and I think Prime Bane of Vermeer, and then like I think he had like the Prisma Machete, which I didn't have yet. And I was like, well, I'm not really like tripping over it. I mean, there's plenty of other weapons in this game that I, you know, still need. And like the Bane mods aren't like, you know, something that's like necessary. You know, it's kind of just like a little extra bonus if, you know, we want it to be used in that regard. So there's always that. There we go. But yeah, well, I just realized we're already in the lift. I thought for a second, I'm like, wait, yeah, we literally switched to the lift for the mess up. This is true. This is true indeed. Just need one more reactant, and then this relic will be cracked open. Yeah, Geyer's great though. I will say that. Geyer's definitely great. I mean, she scales pretty much, you know, just like with most stuff. You know what I mean? And yeah. And then like, you know, her fourth is kind of just like it almost puts just like a force field around her, but it does like, you know, DPS. So that's always good. That's always good. Alright, I'm looking for this last reaction. It looks like they have 10, so it's probably somewhere over here. Yeah.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Got about 30, less than 30 seconds left. It looks like. Yeah. That's the Granium crown thing. So these are like, you know, if anybody like doesn't know yet, but I actually have some clips on like from way back on my Instagram page. I don't know if I posted them on YouTube, but I definitely posted them on Instagram.
We will all share
of like
this bounty. Hold out as
when I
long
was
as
farming farming Protea a couple months back. More than a couple months back, honestly, but it was definitely this year. Earlier this year though, I was farming Protea. Damn, that's another Equinox part. God, see, that's what I'm saying. Like stuff like that. Like you could just be randomly running some content and start getting pieces for stuff. You know what I mean? And I'll be like, yo, like I already have that, but still, like that's just another part. And it's a bronze, but it's still another part to the set. You know what I mean? So it's just like, just to have that on standby, it's like, it's not bad. But
Yeah, so no, I was saying about Protea. I was I had farmed Protea mostly, or pretty much, yeah. I didn't even get her. I didn't buy her. I pretty much just farmed the whole thing. You know what I mean? And it wasn't bad. It took me a while to learn how to do it efficiently, but once I did, it was basically GG. If that makes sense.
Life support has been replenished.
Indeed.
Life support activated.
Honestly, Geyer would probably be really good for farmer focus too, to be honest. Like, yeah. Like, I might even throw, like, might is an understatement. I'm probably going to throw like a lens in her. Now, of course, you know, there's a daily focus limit, but I mean, it's reset now, so. Right now, I think I'm at like 369,000, something like that, 365. But I'm pretty sure I already have one in the last row.
Life support has been replenished.
There we go.
Additional life support has arrived.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course they're gonna be getting one-shotted, bro. Like, it's literally, like, they're literally getting shocked by, like, lightning bolts, bro. But these enemies are very early on, so it's not necessarily the most accurate. I mean, it's still, no, I take that back. It's super accurate, but it's more like, you know, I guess, say, for instance, you know, 9 times out of 10, at a certain point in Warframe, you're probably gonna be running way more in-game content, probably, right? Opposed to, like, you know, earlier on content like this, unless you're unless you're farming or something like that, right? But or helping people out. So there's always that. But yeah, I guess. I mean, we could extract. We're kind of close though. Like, we only got 2 more minutes left. We might as well see where we get to the last piece and then extract. Dude, I don't even know if Eximus is spawned this early, bro. Probably not. Like, not even, like, being funny, bro. I mean, it is kind of funny, to be honest, but no, I literally don't think they spawn this early, unless, you know, like, we were to scale up, like, really high in, like, time. You know what I mean?
Capsule.
Other than that, I don't think they spawn this early. They'd probably at least meso, you know what I mean? And even that would be like, yeah, probably at least meso, to be honest. Depending on the meso. Or like nullifiers, rather. Nullifiers may pop up here and there, but probably not actually. Those are like the big boys, if that makes sense. Alright. We need one more reaction and then we got like 14 minutes, or not even. We got 14 minutes on the clock, it looks like. Less than 45 seconds left. Nope, that was Eximus right there. Never mind, they do spawn this early. They're like, I heard you called. I'm like, yeah. Alright. I need one more, bro. We all need one more reaction. That's crazy. It's gonna drop like right before. And the
way, bro. Hold up, I heard it. Where's it at? I heard it, bro. Where is it at? Oh, they got it. They got it. Hold up. You got like 10 seconds, bro. Where's it at? Where's it at? Lord. There it is. Got it. There it is.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
We were literally right
Another
there, bro.
life support capsule is now available. Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Survey says, what do we get? Baza. Yeah. I mean, that's bronze. It's like 15 ducats, but hey, man, you get like, what, like 6 of those? If you already have the Baza, you got like 6 of them. That's like 100 ducats right there, man. Like, not gonna lie. Or just 100, or no, just like 6 bronze pieces objectively, you know. It's like 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, or 7, yeah, 90. Okay, maybe 7 pieces. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, yeah, 7 pieces. Not bad. Walked out of there with 104 void traces and an Equinox chassis. I will take it. I will take it. As well as, oh, bro, can't forget about that OP 4000 polymer, bro. Bro, polymer for the win, bro. Polymer for the win. All right, so here we go. GG's indeed. All right, so with that being said, because it has reset, all right, so night's in 10 minutes, and we did get the reactant, so I do have one more Nidus relic, right? So I'm gonna go for this Nidus relic. I mean, at this point, it's like I might as well, truth be told, because literally it's like, I can find a group, yes, this is true, or I could just wing it. Not wing it, it's not winging it, to be honest. It's more like, I mean, it'd only be winging if I didn't find a group, if that makes sense. But, I don't know. I feel like I'm just like, I don't feel like I'm winging it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I really don't. I feel like I'm like looking at it and I'm like, okay, like if I could throw out and be like, well, let's see. What relic is that?
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Lith in 7. All right, so let's do hosting Lith in 7. Let's see if we can put the squad together. Hosting Lith in 7 Radiant Run. Oh, I forgot to put Lith in 7 Relic. Duh. Alright, there we go. Hosting Lith in 7 Relic. There we go. There we go. Shh. Oh, I didn't put Radiant. I didn't put Radiant. Interesting. Well, so wow, the egos. Oof. That is tough. I'm just trying to get this Nidus chassis, bro, honestly. Like, I would just buy it, to be honest, but, you know, it is what it is, man. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes, you know what the balance is? Sometimes I feel like
I buy a good amount of stuff, and I don't mind it, but sometimes I'm like, nah, bro, I gotta get back out there. I gotta get it. I gotta go get it. But then I'm like, nah, bro, I gotta go buy this. Because I'm like, literally, like, some of these primes, I already know, like, I mean, honestly, I don't really struggle, to be honest, to get them. It's just easier to just, like, if I have the plat on standby, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'll be like, yo, how much does this piece cost? But that's really only become, like, an in-game thing. Like, when I started this game, bro, I promise you, like, literally, I was, like, going hard in the, bro, I was farming, like, it was crazy, dog. Like, literally, all I would do is farm prime, like, that was honestly, like, 80% of my Warframe career was just farming prime stuff, bro. I know it's crazy, right? Like, what? Then what was the other 20%? Everything else, basically. You know? But, yeah, I mean, it was cool. I appreciated it. Maybe like 70%. You know? I might be exaggerating a little bit, truth be told. Not gonna lie to you.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
But I was definitely doing a decent amount of prime time, this is sure. I'll keep it real. Alrighty.
Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright, check it. Let's see what the squad's running. C7. I'm going up there reading the relics like I know what they are off the top of my head. Maybe something Cyrnos related? Who knows? You never know. Yeah. It's cool though. I mean, it's a learning experience, you know, that's the real part about it. You gotta get back in there, you know, to actually figure it out, you know what I mean? And that's really the main thing, truth be told. Either that or you can read it. One of the other. Let's get it. Damn, that guy is shocking him through the door, bro. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go for another Archon hunt pretty soon here. I mean, probably gonna do the Eidolon run first, just because, you know, it's like right there, you know what I'm saying? It's like a reset. I also want to get some merc trade too, but
broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I'm probably gonna go for the Eidolon first. Considering the last time we were able to get 2 tries done, just on like a public lobby, if I can get a good group. We'll probably get another 2 done, hopefully. So, I mean, 1 for sure, with a solid group, you know. Let's see what we got. Alright, check it. Let's see. Drum roll, please. That's the Octavia Systems. Bro, I promise I wasn't disappointed. Like, I just had that moment with myself. I was like, you're not disappointed. Because I'm not, literally. But it was just funny, because I'm like, bro, that shit was funny. I was like, the Octavia system? But I already got one piece. I didn't have the haiku, but I just went ahead and went with Octavia. It's okay. That's okay. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, Nidus is... We can always just go for more relics, to be honest. Lith relics are always a bit interesting to farm, you know? I mean, but with things like Sanctuary, Onslaught, and stuff like that, it's not the most difficult thing to do, you know? It's just getting it done. Alright, so... But, that's what trade chat's for, you know? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, I'm just joshing. But, I mean, I've gotten like 80% of Nidus. I mean, what? No, really like 75%. Yeah, I've gotten 75% of Nidus.
without trade chat. So I mean, you know, sometimes you got to ask for help, bro. There's nothing wrong with asking for help, okay? There's nothing wrong with investing some plot and getting what you need, okay? Like, come on now. But yeah, because other than that, you're basically just gonna be fighting against RNG anyway. And then it's like, well, I mean, if you want, like, have a blast. You know what I'm saying? If that is your prerogative, have a blast. Me, I don't mind RNG because I don't really think I struggle with it. But just knowing that RNG is a thing is like, yeah, like that's all it is. Like,
Operator,
that's it.
Are you enjoying the view?
But
Excellent
yeah.
arguments, operator. Please return covered in blood.
Like, I could definitely make like a 12 episode series out of it and like put it on Netflix and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely, but I'm okay. I think I'm okay with not doing that, truth be told. You know, call it the Nidus documentary, you know what I mean? Full blown how-to guide of how to farm Nidus, gain Nidus, become Nidus, and you know, be Nidus. Well, become and be is probably the same thing. It's an understatement, you know, but you get the idea. All right, so here we go. Let's see what we're rocking with. So we got an Archon spy mission. We have an Archon disruption. I think I remember what those are. Yeah, and then the Archon showdown itself. These are probably all Grenier. Okay, I'll keep it real with you. This one doesn't sound as difficult as the last one. Because that interception was something else, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That interception was something else, bro. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and wait. Before we do that, I just thought about it. Nighttime. It's nighttime. All right. Where's Volt Prime? Oh yeah, we gotta go get this Eidolon. We gotta go hunt these Eidolons, bro. Alright, so for the Eidolons, we're gonna go Rubico. Where's the Rubico at? The Rubico Prime. Here we go. Eidolon builds. Yes, sir. Next, let's go for the Euphona Prime. Very standard. Nothing over the top here, truth be told. And we can go ahead and keep the Lacera. Now, it's funny because I think I was talking about this on stream, but the last time I did it, like earlier today, bro, I didn't even have Madurai equipped. I went in there with Narmon, and I was like I didn't really notice, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of that probably also had to do with just the group synergy. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I didn't notice that. I was just like, huh? I noticed a little bit, like, because I noticed in, like, definitely, like, my amount of DPS, but I didn't notice enough to be like, oh, yeah, I probably don't have Madurai equipped, if that makes sense. Excuse me. Here we go. Here we go. Subconsciously, I probably noticed it, though.
Fanzo's favorite gun. Swazdula. Killer.
Sheesh. Alright, Eidolon call.
See you soon.
Let's get it. What we got? We got a Tridolon hunt. Tridolon. Whoa. Is that an Excalibur Umbra? I see you, bro. Oh, wait, hold up. This squad. Wait a minute, what? Wait. See, at first I was like, I see you, and then I saw the rest of the squad. I'm like, hold up, what's going on here? What's going on? Hold on, wait. Alright. We'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. I mean, these can be soloed, but even then, you get the idea, bro. I'll give it a go. I won't sell the squad short, okay? I'm not selling the squad short. I believe in them, alright? I have faith in them.
I have faith in them. Alright, let's see. Who knows? It might be something I don't know. It might Caliban might be like the best Tridalon like Warframe in the entire game, and I just found out today. You know, like I don't know.
Make use of them.
Alright. Let's see. So let's get these lures. Alright. No, we still haven't found the Terror list yet. It's all good. Two lures over there. Huh? No, sir. Come on, you're wasting time. Talking about some extract. You walked in here with the wrong Warframe, sir. What do you mean extract? We are on an hour. We actually have less than an hour, truth be told. No, come on, we already here now. Nah, you can't, I mean, you could extract if you want. I'm not telling you you can't, but I'm saying, like, I'm not about to, bro. Like, I mean, I could. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna be a hard ass and be like, I can't. I'm very capable, truth be told. But yeah. Not gonna lie to you. Alrighty. Alright. So I was looking for Eidolon, but I was like, lure rather. Where are the lures? We got like a couple. There's like two. There's one right there. Terry is still hiding from the smoke. I don't blame him. You know what I mean? No smoke though. We don't do that. No animosity here. And then I'm trying to look for this freaking Eidolon though. He might. I mean, usually sometimes I'll fly up on a high vantage point. Sometimes you can hear his footsteps. I got another one. Nice. I got over here. Running over here. Yep. Pop. Oh. I hear him. I hear him. He sounds close. Still left. Damn, that 3D audio be coming in handy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Alright, hold up. No, we flew past him. He's to the left, like this way. Oh yeah, he's close. There he is. Hello. Yeah, that 3D, this just in, that 3D audio works. And just letting Sony know, it works, alright. Because I don't even have, like, fully spec'd out 3D audio headphones, but I heard that. I was like, damn, yeah, that's, here he is. Alright, come on. Oh, man. Okay, no, that's not that bad. Alright. Is my squad even here? I don't even know what it is, though.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
I wasn't planning on running this solo, but here we are. I promise you I'm playing an MMO, guys. Don't worry. Alright.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by.
Let's see if I can find it. I think I see it spawning right over there. Yep. There's a little trick I found out. If you catch him like right when he's TPing, and you got good eyes or you got a good look, you can see where he's popping up at. You know what I mean? Now, so it does require a little bit of luck to be actually looking in the right direction. I'm not gonna lie, but the rest is just visual. Truth be told. Got him.
Spike. I advise falling back.
Alrighty, charge. If y'all could just charge the whip or the. I don't really want to be particularly bossy here, but you get the idea.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
Charge the lures. Thanks, yeah. I don't want to sound like I'm commanding y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, but just heads up, just don't focus on DPS as much, because he's gonna drop regardless. Truth be told.
Energy spike.
There you go.
I advise.
Nice. But then again, I guess we also need like actual wisp to pop up too.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
Over here? No, I just saw him fly over there, that's all. Oh, it just literally just popped up like in the exact same spot. That's a first. He was like, man, I'm not even gonna run this time. He's like, what's up? Alright. How's it going, man? Hold on, I can really... Hold on. Bro, it's like...
Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid.
Alright, lures.
Stop them.
Lures. Well, we need 2 to actually get them, but we need 1. Please, whatever you do. Hold up. Don't kill yet. Whatever you do not kill this man yet. The thing about Eidolons, like, to this day, it's still like, if you're running with a squad that's not really sure how to do it, I get it, like, we all have to learn at some point. It's not like a criticism. It's just like, but if you're running with a squad that doesn't know how to do it, like, it can be a little bit more of a lengthier process, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But in this case, like the wisp, here we go. It's okay. Like, even if he gets shields back, it's fine. We just gotta charge the lures. I'm kind of glad I'm doing this on stream too, because this is like, I know there's still a lot of people, you know, that don't fully know.
You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures.
But at least we know, so we got 1.
Energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
You know what I mean? And once you get 1, like once you do 1, even though they might be like harder in difficulty as they scale up, once you complete 1, you pretty much know how to do all of them. You know what I mean? To be honest, it's just the same thing across the board. Only thing is the first one, like Terry, as we call them, you know what I'm saying, or the Cerealist, it just requires 2 lures, and then, let's see, we got 2 right now, so it's all good. Alright, so... There we go. Good shit. Nice. Yeah, so Terry requires 2, and then the Gantreless, also known as Gary, requires 3, and then the Hydralus also requires 3. But the mechanics, like, they all have their own respective mechanics, of course. But the process is mostly the same across the board, to be honest. Alrighty, so there you go. Yeah, man. But trust me, I already know how that is, bro. There was a point in time where I didn't know how to do it. I had to learn how to do it. So I'm like, I don't trip over people that don't know. It's just when you get in a group and then like you give directions and then they'll like go against the directions and it's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Now that's when I'll sometimes be like, okay, that's a little bit much, you know what I mean? But
these guys are very, guys or gals, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure, but they're very cooperative, so I appreciate that. I do. Alright. Let's get it. So here we go, we got the Gantulas. Yeah. Got reload? Nope, not up. Got him. Got him. Alright.
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional eidolon lures.
Also, I'm probably like one of the like 10 people in the entire game that actually like kind of enjoys running idol. I'm not. I say that more as a joke, but honestly, like I don't know. I actually just kind of like the whole eidolon process. Like once I learned how to do it, like it actually started becoming fun. So I was like, oh yeah, like now I get it. It makes sense. You know? But no, it's more people. There's way more than 10 people that know what they want. I promise. Let's get it. Could you imagine if there was only 10 people that knew? That wouldn't be no bueno. That would not be it.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
So it looks like we already have 2 lures. Depending on how fast we burn them, we might be able to hold on to all like these 2. And we just need one more.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Where the wisp up? My boy Jock Yacht. Alright, we got 3. Yeah, I think they got it from here, to be honest. Oh, we got it from here. Better way to put it. Alright, back face. There we go.
I advise falling back.
Yes, sir. And bro, they give you this amp from the new war, bro. It's like the Sirico. But I didn't realize how solid this amp was until I started using it. I'm like, dang. Like even from like some of the ones that they, you know, you can build, like this one innately is pretty good. And I was like, yeah, well, that's what I need. Alright, hurry up. Got him.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory.
Yep, final phase. Got 3 lures. I'm gonna have to get some more after this is done. Where the Hydra looks. Here we go. Bro, it's so much like flashing that's happening. Y'all got it. I was like trying to reload, and it was like freaking explosions. I'm like, bro. Listen, man, I'm just trying to capture you like a Pokemon, bro. Pause, like, you know, like I'm trying to add you. I was trying to add them to add the share list or the Gantulas to my Pokédex, bro. You know, for real, for real. Alright, so we got one more lure. There's a bunch of wisps here though. So I mean, hopefully we can find some
I mean, hopefully, we definitely, I have faith we can, for sure. Question is where? Alright, there's one, they got one. We already got a charged one, so that helps out a lot. We only need 3, but Harry has so much like what's the word I'm looking for? Just like raw IPS, if that makes sense. That it's just gonna be like we might get like one of the floors might get torn through, but that should be okay for the most part. Alright, let's see if I can find another one here. Usually they'll be on like the outskirts kinda. Or like the camps and stuff. Doesn't look like there's one over here. They found a couple though, that's good. Looks like 3. I mean, really, that's all we need. That's 4, maybe 5, just in case, right? 4 or 5, 2 to have on standby. I think they just got another one. Yep. Okay. That should be good. Anything else is icing on the cake. But yeah. One to kind of keep them grounded. The other 2 for the actual capture, and then 2 supports, if that makes sense.
Spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional eidolon lures.
Sentient cord. Whoa. I mean, that would make sense to land above it. Alright, hold up. Let's do it. Oh, he's still recharging, I guess. Anyway. Alright. Oh, I almost done it for that. Or is it the wisp? Sometimes they like get them kind of like killed. It's like. There we go. Forget the shield. I was about to say, bro. Like, I was about to just start going in, dude. Like, for real. Good stuff, y'all. Alright. Because that man was moving around. I was like, yo. Slow down. Slow down.
All this radiation. Ooh!
A Tenno has fallen. Revive them.
Where's he at? Oh, that's fast. Let me go. Super fast. Okay. Recap. There you go. Nice.
Falling back.
I might start bringing Rhino, honestly, because I like Volt because of the shield, but then at the same time, I'm like, then you gotta hide behind the shield. It's like, and not hide behind the shield, but you actually gotta get behind the shield to get the proc. Now, on the other side of that, it's like, you can also put, you know, your Tenno behind the shield and actually get the bonus there too. So that's why I like bringing Volt, you know what I mean? Ooh.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Hello? Alright, so we got 3 lords. You know, the faster we do this, not like saying we gotta rush, but you know, the faster we do it, the better, because you know then she won't have a chance to burn through any of the lures, so then you don't have to worry about trying to do 2 things at once, if that makes sense. Where we got nice. Nice. This is the only time where I would actually think about putting on like a speed reload or something, like in real life. Probably like an arcane mod, or yeah, pretty sure, or like an Exodus mod, you know what I mean? Something like that.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory.
Alright, we're on the final phase.
Tenno needs to
Got
be
you,
revived.
don't worry, I got you, bro. With the res. Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. Like once you get the hang of it, like the fights aren't really that hard, bro. And then you get your builds going. Like usually I almost always go Rubico, to be honest. There's some other ones, like you could go Lanka, you could go Vectis, you could go Snipertron. I just like the Rubico because I think it has the largest clip out of all of the snipers. And with this, it's like between that and reloading, it's like, yeah, bro, you kind of want that. But, there we go. GG. Nice. GG usually stands for good game, but that was a great one. I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning of that, I was like, I don't know. We got 2 Excaliburs and a Caliban, but once we got in it, I was like, you know. At the same time, I wasn't even saying that because like
petting a Kubadon is like petting a machine gun.
You know, I wasn't even like, oh yeah, like I didn't think it wasn't possible.
You gotta mean it.
But yeah, I definitely was like, yo, not sure. You know what I mean? Like honestly, I was like, no, I don't know. But yeah, it went a lot smoother. Once we got past like that first kind of like patch, you know what I mean, of like where we could have almost failed the bounty, and then like, you know, in the beginning where it was like the guy tried to like retreat, and I'm like, bro, like you already walked in here. And now you trying to back out? Like, no. We gonna get this done, bro. Now, if we didn't have the time, like, restraint, then I'd be like, yeah, of course. But then it's like, nah, bro. We literally only have, like, we have less than an hour, bro. Like, no. We gotta get this done.
Right on time, Surah. I see you.
Yeah.
Let's get to work.
That was about the same. I mean, we could go for I mean, if y'all want, I don't mind. I'll go for a second one. We got 15 or 14 minutes.
Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council.
Oh, shit. He just instantly started it. Lord. We could probably get, like... We might be able to get the whole thing, to be honest. But I'd say definitely the tier list we could get through. Maybe the Gancha list. Actually, probably definitely the Gancha list. I promise you, the process doesn't take that long. You'll probably spend more time... Oh, shit. I just accidentally left. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, but it just put me in a new group. Well, that was unintentional. Oh, man. Bro, I was not even trying to do that. I was literally just trying to look at my, what's it called? At my show profile. Oh, man. Oof. All right, it's okay. It's okay. It's just a different squad. I have faith. They'll be good. They did well. They did well. But no, seriously, what was I gonna say? It's okay. Probably wasn't that important. That's tough though. I really wasn't trying to leave, like, for real. I literally was just trying to show, like, my profile so I could see where I was at. But
next, you attempt to take control of it.
That does happen. It's okay. Also, you know what it probably is? I don't think it's the people trying to leave. I think it is like them spawning in, you get what I'm saying? So when they spawn in, it looks like they're trying to leave, but in reality they're just spawning in. Like, that might be what it is, you know? That makes a lot more sense, bro. Trust me, bro, I'm still getting used to the PlayStation 5 loading screens myself. Like, they're great. PC still has the fastest ones, but I already know next gen is, like, not too far off, truth be told. Like, you know what I mean? Like, eternally grateful.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
But that does make a lot more sense, bro. He's gonna teleport until we get a charged lure, so that's okay.
The terrorist retreats,
Let's
but
see if I can
remains
see.
close by, wary of you.
Over there? Did you find him? Yep, you sure did. Nice. Where'd you get it? No, not the recommend. Melted him.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Alright, we gotta charge the lure. Nice.
You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Oh yeah, dude, I always forget about the mecha launch. Those probably like shine in here, right? There we go.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Get it. Yeah, with the rate that we're going, we might just be able to clear another try. knocked us all back. Hold up. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you did it again. Nice. Sensational. Nice. All right. I think we got all the resources for the most part. Here we go. Looks like we already got a charged lure, 2 charged lures, and then some on standby. I guess, yeah, keeping those there. That's actually a smart way of going about it. This one. Yeah, I think that's actually the one I have. I'm actually gonna keep it there. Truth be told. Oh, that's not that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep that one there for now. Because all we need is 3. And we have 2 charging already. So having an extra, it's always nice to just have.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures.
Let's see. Dude, this guy's build is like OP, right? I'm looking for Wisp, but we already have charged bullets, we call it. Alright, let's get it. Cool. I'm excited. Bro. Oh, they got the other one. Okay. That's cool. I was trying to get the shoulder there. I was like, I thought we almost had it, but pretty sure we did. Sometimes it's like, whether it be reloading the mag or, you know, stuff like that. Nice. So I think he just has the back plates now. A lot of seismic energy right there. It's still shaking, bro. There it is. Seismic energy. There we go.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Get out that jam. Alright. There we go. Got plenty of lures here. Dude, we probably got enough lures for the next one already, bro. As fast as we're running it too. 2 down, 1 more to go. Dude, we're running this fast, bro. We still got 12 minutes on the clock. Bro, we are getting through this fast. The same group, bro, we might be able to get through 3. Oh, Lord. Maybe 3. I think we could if we really wanted to. You know what I mean? Let's see. Here comes the Hydralisk, aka Harry. Everything's reloaded. Man, they already melted down the... They didn't even let this man transform. Bro, they just like... You ever seen those memes where it's like, you know, if you ever watch like Attack on Titan or something, where it's like every other anime character letting them transform, and then it's just like Eren, and he's just like, nah, bro, I ain't having none of that. That's basically what they just did. Like, they didn't even let him have his like cutscene, bro. They were just like, nah, bro, like, none of that. And they're like, none of that at all. No cutscene required.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Alright. Wait, are they burning through? I don't even know, bro. I don't know. I was gonna say, are they burning through the shields and the health at the same time? That might be some necromancy that I haven't found out yet. I don't know.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Alright, I'm gonna keep it real. Woo! Melting them like a hot sundae, bro. That's kind of paradoxical, but you get the idea. That's the point. Woo! Oh my god, bro. I have never seen an Eidolon get ragdolled like this, bro. This man is getting, like, he is getting up and getting knocked right back down. Like, it's crazy, bro. Damn. This Eidolon don't know what to do, bro. Look. You see this? Bro, look at this. Hold on, they gonna do it again, watch. They gonna do it again, look. Okay, not this. They didn't do it like they were doing it the last 2 times, but it's all good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Alright, we gotta get these right here. I know you still have shields. Or something, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't aiming at the right spot. Sheesh. I don't know, man. That one was that was basically a speed run, to be honest. They just melted that guy. Golly. Damn. I'm gonna just have to look. I'm gonna just have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just have to, like, for real, bro. Like, ain't no way, bro. You just got melted, bro. You just got melted like a Sunday, bro. You just got melted like a Sunday on a Sunday, bro. What is going on? That's Sundayception, bro. That's Sundayception. Sunception, bro. Huh? You just got melted like a Sunday on a Sunday, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. GG, though. Hey, yo, GG. Bro, like, y'all just, this man melted like a Sunday on a Sunday, bro. That's tough. Well, yeah, man, that was great. That was a great run. There's like 7 minutes left. So, I mean, shit. I mean, I walked in there with less than 7 minutes. You get the idea. Oh, fuck, I didn't even get the rest of the rewards. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't get the Hydralisk rewards. Oh, well, that's okay. But I got the standing, though. That's what counts. But yeah, it could have been just either another silver. Either another silver or gold. But yeah, it's okay. I literally just walked out without the mod. I mean, without the freaking. I said all of that about the Hydralisk, and I just spit out there without even getting the freaking.
Fools, wretched things, half-baked Grenier clones buried in bags full of pus.
Without even getting the what's it called. I'm not even worried about it though. I'm gonna keep it real with you. But yeah, that shit was funny, bro. I think I was just so awestruck about the way that man got melted on a Sunday, like a Sunday. Like, that's just crazy, bro.
While you drifting out there in the black, mark the frequency.
I've probably never witnessed the Hydralisk get melted like that, bro. Like real life. That man, shit. I had to sit there for a second. I was like, damn, like this is us doing this. Oh Lord, yeah. I had to recalibrate for a second. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tell you what. Should we go for Kuva or should we go for... No, that was good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was great. That was a great run. Should I go for more Kuva or should I go for a Catalyst? I'm gonna go for the Kuva, to be honest. Because I feel like there's never such thing as enough Kuva, truth be told. That's just me, though, personally. You know, Catalyst you can kind of just, like, get for, like 20 plat. Same thing with the reactors. But the Kuva, though, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. All right, let's see what we got. We got complete 8 zones of Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Got it. We also have, that's actually the only, dude, like 3 of those were literally like Eidolon things. Well, other than the standing. But yeah, or no, yeah, no, wait, no, there was only one. Never mind. All right, yeah, so there's only, well, other than the Elite Weekly right here, but, so you got complete 8 zones of Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, right? Then you got complete 8 zones of regular Sanctuary Onslaught. Pretty easy. Complete 9 invasion missions of any type, also pretty easy. Complete 3 Void Flood missions. I forgot what a Void Flood is. Zariman, got it. Sounded like it. All right. Then, catch 6 rare fish in the Plains Eidolon. Got it. Kind of need to do that anyway, to be honest. And then kill 28 enemies while riding a K-Drive. And then kill 150 enemies with gas damage. Yeah, honestly, all of those are pretty, easy, bro.
Now, just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts.
Now, truth be told, all of the, like, I was trying to get at least to rank 13. Sometimes I forget, like, I'm not saying, like, Nightwave actually has some great stuff, but this phase resets in, like, 2 days. So, literally, I'm pretty sure, like, these rewards are probably going to carry over into the next Nightwave, because literally they're already up, right? But this Nightwave resets in, like, 2 days, so, 2 days and some change. I was trying to get to 13, at least so I could get this, this Tiburon mod, because it kind of caught my attention. But next time I'll just focus on Nightwave, because like real life, sometimes it's not that I forget about Nightwave, it's just like I'll be honest, sometimes I kind of sleep on Nightwave. And then like, I mean, you literally get the free Arcane Guardians, bro. You literally get 3 Arcane Guardians just out of Nightwave, bro. Like, and to be honest, I really don't care about any other Arcanes. Like, I'm not saying Arcanes aren't great, but I'm saying like Arcane Guardian, Arcane Energize, and like there's some really good ones that drop out of the arbitrations too. But for the most part, like, I don't need like every Arcane in the game, but Arcane Guardian is that's like a really good one, because you get literally rank 5, you get an additional, you know, on, you know, being damaged, you get a 15% chance of getting an additional 900% or 900 plus armor for 20 seconds, plus an Arcane Revive. And then, of course, you know, can't sleep on the Umbral Forma either, or the Umbra Forma. Those are always nice. You know, I'm starting to appreciate the Umbral mods, even though I've yet to really equip any so far. Most of the sentient stuff, I've just kind of been like, I don't want to say strong arming, but I've just been kind of going in there, just getting it done. But, yeah. You know, but man, that was a moment for sure. But for sure, let's go ahead and get started on the Archon stuff. You know, that's gonna be the next weekly, truth be told. And now that we have kind of a gauge on what exactly we are going to bring, being Nidus, as well as the Akchigara. I'm running these wings on Nidus right now.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Oh yeah. Actually, I might keep the wings on Nidus. It kind of looks nice. He kind of looks like a, I don't know why he reminds me of like a griffin. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It might just be me. But he kind of reminds me of a griffin there. Not Griffith not Griffith, Griffin. You know what I mean? But yeah, I do like the wings, so I'll keep the wings on. You gotta preface that, you know what I'm saying? I was definitely not going for Griffith there. Alright, so we got Nidus, Akchigara, dual commas. Right. So as the melee, I mean not the melee, as the, oh, excuse me. As the wee-woo, as the, what's it called? The primary, there we go. Sometimes, like, the words just be like, you know what I'm saying? It's like your brain is just like cycling through pages, like, which one? It's like definitely the primary, bro. Don't stress over it. Yeah. We're not worried about the primary. We're not worried about this at all, truth be told. I'm not sleeping on it, but we're gonna hop into it with our boy Nidus. Crimson Arcane Shard, or Archon Shard. I want to say Arcane every time I hear the word, but it's not an Arcane, it's an Archon. Okay, it's an Archon, not Arcane. And yeah, let's go ahead and get it. It's got a spy mission coming up, yes sir. Bro, all that was replaying in my head was like the way that the Hydralisk was getting ragdolled, bro. Literally, bro, that shit was tough. I was in awe, like literally, I forgot my rewards and everything. I was like, bro, I didn't even look. I'm telling you, bro, that shit was crazy, dog. That man was getting blown by the wind. Pause.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Let's go ahead and
stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Would this be? Yeah, this would be A. Well, they got A, so I should go for B or C, either one. They start off with 131, truth be told. Alright, so I guess I'll go for B.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Oh, it's also, this is like a super console. Got it. Got it. My man just flew up there. Yeah, you got that. I believe in you. I have faith in you. Alright. Yeah.
Tenno, I'm truly sorry for everything. I saw the truth far too late. She will never forgive me. But you will, won't you?
Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that is, bro. I actually don't know who that is. At first I thought it was Narmer, and I was like, who is Narmer? I don't even know who that is. That wasn't a spoiler. Alright, so anyway.
You triggered the alarms. Lose this data and the mission will be a complete failure.
Truth be told, this whole thing is technically a spoiler, but I digress. Once again, if you're watching my streams as a new Warframe player,
integrity verified.
yeah.
Retrieval was successful.
Ooh,
Thank
you got it.
My brother is unwell.
You got
I
it.
will burn the sickness out of him if I have to.
That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. No, but seriously.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That was actually an entirely new dialogue. Who is her brother? See, I didn't even know. Look, anyway. Alright. Who is Lotus's brother? How do I get out of here, bro? Goodness gracious. Come on now. Alright. Dude, I'm telling you, trying to do good commentary and play is like, bro, look, man. It's not much, but it's honest work, you know? Alright. Let's see. It's one thing to talk. It's another thing to be entertaining. Alright, so. That was the first part done. Now we're heading into the disruption, which, if I can remember, disruptions are the ones where it's like there's like the respective consoles for the most part, but it's like it's a little bit different. It's either that or it might be another type of mission that I'm thinking of. Sometimes, you know, well, to be honest, it's really just disruptions that I have to, sometimes I forget what exactly they are, if that makes sense. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I literally was not trying to start that. Okay. Alright, there we go.
Fazul has stowed sacred Narmer artifacts and Corpus conduits. We need to ransack them. Little Duck will guide you.
Alad Vay's selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeders Alad sold the tech to will try to kill ya.
Thank you, Little Duck. I appreciate
Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular vault job. Alad Vay sold the conduits with interference routing specifically designed.
Oh, you thought I was kidding? Yeah, I thought I was kidding? Because I was.
Knock them down.
I definitely was kidding. I'm actually surprised myself, I'm not gonna lie. But here we go. Alright, Needles. Show what you can do. Yeah, get those stacks up. Get those stacks up. No, but seriously, I actually do want to get my stacks up because that helps being efficient.
Find a matching conduit.
Whoa.
Don't let them near the conduit.
Oh, you got the key. Nice. Okay, cool. It's an electrified conduit. Duh, and I'm standing mad close to it. I'm like, what's TPF in you? What's TPF in you? That's what would probably be TPF in you. Alright, here comes from this side. No, that's just another key. Okay, got it. I wonder if this is gonna be like a... Hold up. No, it's just another one. Okay, I'm not gonna install it just yet. Oh, there he is. No, that wasn't him either. Huh. Oh, there he is. Aha. Whoa, you're bulky. Okay. A little bit bulkier than I expected, truth be told.
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. This be calling.
Ooh. Yep. Definitely not surprised with the performance of the Ashigara here. Truth be told. I mean, they're doing better, honestly. I mean, yeah, they are doing better, but I'm still kind of surprised. I guess you could say I am. I say that in a very pleasant way, by the way. You know. Is that it? I guess so. We complete? I guess we did. Alright, that was quick. Something distracting, Maggie. Thank you for the res, kind sir. Alright, where are we headed to next? There's a key that just dropped right over here. Customers. This conduit is on this side. Oh yeah, now I remember our disruptions are. Yeah, these look pretty fun. Truth be told, I like these. I mean, probably wouldn't be my first choice of an endless mission, but when they're around, I can appreciate it a bit.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss a conduit goodbye.
Well. You would be right. You would definitely be right. Alright. Working on my steps. Nice. Got the crit. Ooh! Oh my gosh, did you just see how much health I just took? Just like one hit? I mean, granted, that is a sentience, like, you know, spin move, but I mean, still.
Sentient
like
fighters can adapt to your attacks. Hit them with something else.
We do have the dual combat prime. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, I mean...
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Yeah, I forgot that red. I'm pretty sure they know that. I really just did that. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really the one to talk down on people. But she just forgot a res on an Archon mission, bro. Like... I mean, if you all feel confident, I have faith in you. But I'm just saying. Why? Like, why did you do that? Oh my gosh, that's 2 people down, bro. Oh my gosh. That's the last one? Oh my goodness.
A few seconds before the system resets. We can take them again. Game?
Yes. Yeah, and then of course, you know, it's not like I'm a qualifier for any rewards if they complete it. That's what I'm saying, like, bruh, like, people be running that shit, like, they be trying to run that shit like other stuff, and it's like, bro, it's not other stuff, like, like, what the fuck? Like, bro, just go for the res, man. You over there trying to DPS, man, like, yo, like, we all got a DPS, man. Not just you. Like, the fuck? I don't like talking down on people. I don't like, I'm not saying like it's their fault. What I'm just saying is that, bro, you gotta go for the reses, bro. Because unless you plan on just doing that shit solo, and if you want to do that, be my guest. But in reality, it's like, bruh.
Azul has stowed sacred Narmer artifacts and Corpus conduits. We need to ransack them. Little Duck will guide you.
Let's try this again.
Allied Faye's selling the latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you've got to wait to open. Something happens to the conduit before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever.
No, I guess I'd have to be. I guess I'll be a little bit more serious. Excuse me, little duck. I mean, not that I wasn't being serious in the beginning, but I was being a little bit light about it. I still feel pretty light, but you get the idea.
This isn't your regular old job. Allied Faye sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry, lad. I've got some workarounds.
Let's get it.
Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking, trusty monks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
Oh my goodness, bro. Like, that, it's just a one-shot. It's like, literally, there's nothing else to it. It's just a one-shot. Like, I try to be mindful of that. It's okay, bro. It happens. I'm not trying to be the strongest guy in the room. Gotta be mindful of that. Alright. There's the key right here.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit.
Alright. Enemy heat weapons, watch out. There's an Eximus.
It's on its way.
Oh, alright. Needle. Where is my squad at? Like, literally, I'm like, where is my squad at, bro? Oh my gosh. Bro, come on. What are y'all, bro? What are y'all doing? Where are y'all at, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. This is that shit that I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, people will walk in the Archons like it's every other mission. And I'm like, bro, this is not every other mission. Like, literally, like, it's just like, what is going on, bro? Like, am I, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, bro, it's crazy to me. Because I'm like, dude, literally, it's not the same, bro. It's just not the same. Hold up. I'll be right back, though, y'all. Yeah, bro, it's just not the same. Like, literally. And, like, it's not like me trying to be, like, tough on people. Like, nah. Bro, we all gotta learn from somewhere. But the least you can do is get pickups, bro. Like, if you don't get anything else, bro. If you don't know how to do anything else, bro, just get fucking pickups. Literally.
The latest in asset security. Conduits. Put the key in, and you can pull the shinies out. Trick is, you gotta wait to open. Something happens to the conjure before you can pull the goods. You don't get the goods. Ever. Also, the bleeder's allied soul detective will try to kill you. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
Truth be told, I gotta get Nidus up, because the thing about him is I gotta build his stacks up. At least to get some...
For the tenor. Things might get a little weird.
Just to get a little bit more utility.
Are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
Let's see here. Because honestly, I don't mind fighting like the upgraded level 100 plus. Like the enemies aren't the thing, bro. I don't mind the sentients. The sentients are fine. I don't mind getting one, like literally, bro. I do not mind dealing with the sentients. It's just when my team isn't rezzing, bro. Like that shit is insane to me. It's like, what are you doing? Like it's not a single player game, bro. It's like, bro. It's like, bro, I don't even want to go there, but I'm saying it's literally like the equivalent to like playing basketball and playing with a ball hog. Like it's just not it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
the sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them with something new.
Here we go. Only difference is, I mean, one person might be able to carry a basketball game. I don't know. I mean, one person could carry an Archon run, but it's like, you try fighting a bunch of sentients. Oh, gosh. Alright, but I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna leave it alone. I have to get that off my chest. I wasn't complaining. It's just something to be aware of. And if it did sound like I was complaining, well, then feel free to let me know. Whew. Alright. So we gotta get 8 of these, it looks like. So, okay, good res. Good res. Thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, truth be told, I don't know how, like, Nidus is just...
Don't let them near the conduit.
The thing about Nidus is he just has power strength, right? So, the thing about it is, I don't necessarily have to bring Nidus. He just has that bonus there. I could bring somebody else. It's not like his abilities are really... no. There's not much that's really being affected, if that makes sense. Other than, the overall power strength, of course.
Conduit down.
Okay. Tell you what. Let's reset. Let's regroup. That's all good. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna regroup. I'm gonna bring... Because Nidus is one of those frames, right? He's a little bit interesting. Like, the power strength bonus is nice, but I don't think he's getting bonus health. He might be. He might be, but... Let me see. Yeah, no, he is. He's getting 500% health. But it shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not saying it shouldn't matter as in, like, it shouldn't matter. I'm saying it shouldn't matter as in, like, it shouldn't make that much of a difference. In the sense of, like, I can bring... Good example. Like, I could bring a Valkyrie. I could bring Trinity. Trinity should do okay. Even Oberon... I might bring Trin though. I might bring Trin, honestly. Because Oberon would be good too. Yeah, only thing about Oberon is though, I mean, if his energy runs out with renewal active, yes, it's helping the entire squad, but still, if his energy runs out with renewal active, it's like GG basically. And then, at least with Trin, you know, like Blessing, I'm pretty sure gives an armor buff If not, if you know, I mean, it literally restores health and shield.
I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
No, it just gives them damage resistance. That's what it is, which is still good, truth be told. It's like a 65% damage reduction, so that could come in. That could come in handy. Let's give it a go. Plus Arcane Guardian. I have faith that Trin can pull this off. All right. I would love to crack some jokes, you understand, but for the most part, it's not about cracking a bunch of jokes. It's more like, this is an Archon run,
This
so...
isn't your regular vault job. Alad V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry, though. I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking, muckety mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
Bro already left, so... There we go. Give it a go, yeah. Orange crits, thank you, Smudo. Looks like one conduit key already dropped. Two of them actually dropped.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo units looking to depart this
Electrified
core,
conduits.
take you with it. Keep it
Careful.
clear of that conduit.
For the most part, the main thing we really want to look out for is like the OP guy, like I like to call him, the big guy, which is like, he's like a guy with like a red blimp on the screen. He's basically the guy who can like destroy the conduit. It's like the only real guy, to be honest. That's all there is out here. Only real threat to the conduits, truth be told. And you guys don't hate it, so...
Routine subverted and you're juiced. Nice. Should have been a boffin. This be calling.
Alright. He is coming from the side. And I'm just gonna keep Trent for the rest of this, honestly. Just be told.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
That's just a scare. Oh, from which side? This side. Oh no, got him. Jeez Louise. Whew. Woo! Alright. You talk about Warframe anxiety, that's an anxiety situation right there. Alright. Anyway. I'm not even sure if there's any content that scales higher than this right now, that's just like available in the game. I mean, there's stuff that like endless missions will scale, obviously, but I'm saying like that's just like available, like off rip. Like this is probably the meat and potatoes, to be honest with you. Unless you like, of course, want to simulacrum or something, but you get the idea. In terms of base content, this is pretty much some of the hardest stuff there is right now. For good reason, you know. I mean, I don't mind it.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
I definitely do not mind it. I mean, personally, I enjoy it. It really tests the valor. You know what I mean? And makes you actually have to try a little bit, if that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like they're all the way back down.
Care to live up to your reputation and try again?
I guess so. Dude, I guess so. I mean, I kind of have to, eh? We got 8 more, or 4 more. And it is Trent after all. Not just me.
Returns. Dig in.
You probably think, like, why is Trent, like, you'd be surprised, though, like, Trent is actually, I kind of call her, she's kind of like the underrated goddess, to be honest. She's like, you get Trent built right, she's nigh unkillable, bro. I'll keep it real with you. I don't want to sound cocky, but I'm pretty sure there's stronger Trinities than me out there. And they could probably tell you better than I can.
Can't do anything about that last interference routine. You'll just have to wear it. Maybe I can catch the next one.
The sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them with something new.
Offers freedom. Is that so terrible? Freedom from desire and responsibility alike. Find freedom and surrender, as I did.
That's 1, got 3 more to go.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Electrified conduit. So. No tau forge mods required. Yeah, none of my Warframes have tau mods, honestly. By tau mods, I mean since like sacrificial skill, I don't run any sacrificial skill or like any Umbo mods. Only reason why I don't, it's not because I don't like the mods. I actually really think the mods are amazing. It's just, you either have to forma your Warframes a certain type of way to actually fit the mods, you know, or get the Umber format to actually, you know, fit the mods, you know what I mean? Or, I mean not or, it's rather and I've yet to upgrade them. So my original mods are, even though they do offer tower resistance, my original mods are still technically more potent than my Umbra ones right now, you know what I mean? So until I upgrade them, I really don't have any incentive to switch to the Umbra ones, if that makes sense, you know? I mean, they're great. The idea of them is great. They'd help out a lot for doing like sentient stuff like Archons and all of that, but
Demo unit incoming.
Currently,
Don't let them near the conduit.
It just wouldn't make sense to switch right now until I upgrade him, if that makes sense. Wow. Well, I don't even know what I just ran into, but I ran into something. So I was literally just running and got tapped. Thank you for the res, though. I appreciate that. Alright, where we at? Right here? I think this is the last one, right? Well, Comic still got it. I'll say that much. Well, that number's 300% free, so you get the idea. There's still 135 nonetheless. Or 125, one or the other.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
Man, that link extends pretty far, I'm not gonna lie, because I thought they were like right around the corner. They're like not that close, to be honest. Let's see if I can do something real quick. That's the guy right there.
We will examine this hall in detail. We will learn Narmer's secrets.
GG's indeed.
Examine your own heart, Natar. Peel back its blackened layers and look deep.
Alrighty. Yeah, this is that trend call was a lot. That was
Way ahead of you. Time to hit the pub.
that trend call was like. Excuse me, I think I just accidentally turned off my mic. I hope my mic was on for that entire run. I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, dude, that trend call was clutch. Cause like Nidus, bro. Nidus was struggling just trying to get the stacks, bro. Like shit, I was struggling trying to get the stacks up. And then even then, it's like just trying to get his fourth. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't, it wouldn't have had nearly as much utility there, opposed to like, you know, running trend with just all around versatility in terms of support, if that makes sense. But I'm gonna keep her for the last run. Cause I mean, literally the last part's 145 to 150. So just go ahead and give it another go. I'd be lying to you if I said she's probably the Warframe. Like, if I had to pick 5 Warframes I'm most excited for in terms of getting maxed out Arcane Guardian, like, she's probably like on that list, definitely. Like throwing in just rank 5 Arcane Guardian for sure, though. Like, Trend would fucking be nigh unstoppable at that point, you know what I mean? At least I think so, personally. And she's an older Prime Warframe. She's been around for quite some time, but she's helped me in a lot of content, bro. Like, a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, bro. So, that's why I call her the underrated goddess, because I was like, bro, it's Trend, but then I was like, wait, it's Trend. I'm like, of course she'd be good.
Close the distance shockingly fast. When he creates duplicates, look for the one that is armed.
I'm like, literally, bro, it's literally Trend. Sheesh, that boy is flying. Alright. It's my first time going up against this Archon. Hello. Alright, so this is basically a boss fight, right? Whoa. Oh, he's keeping. Does he have radiation too? Oh, heck you know. What the fuck? What is? Oh, heck you know. This man is on some fucking. What's his name? I forgot his name already. He's on some stalker shit, but this, you know, the guy who controls him. I just did the new War and I already forgot. Damn. That's crazy. He's the guy where the war came from. Like literally what is his name? Oh my god, bro. It's right there too. I know his son's name. Era. That's not even a spoiler. That's just what his name is. What is his name though? Oh my gosh, it's right there and I can't, bro. It's okay. I'm glad they got that right. Yeah. Wow, what is his name, bro? I don't even know. I can't remember him. It'll come back to me. It's all good. It'll come back to me. It's probably nothing important, that's all. At least not right now. Not in this moment. But he's the guy that controls the stalker. That's long story short. The shadow stalker, that is. Which also is not a spoiler, by the way, honestly. I think they kind of alluded to it, like to that in the second game. Get closer, I can feel you. I don't know where you're at though. No, you have man. Second phase here. You got this. There you go. Okay.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Got it. That would definitely make sense. There's a beacon right here. I think it is. Yeah, it's definitely right. golly, that just hit for like 1,000,000 and something. I know that much. Golly. That was on an orange crit too. Sheesh. I know the Nada rep is OP. Lord have mercy. It still surprises me sometimes. I mean, I already love bow and arrows. I think that's the other thing. Like, I've always loved the Dread, but then when I found out they came out with this, I was like, man, look. I was like, yo, this is almost like it was made for me. I don't mean to sound self-absorbed there. I promise you that's not my intention. But no, seriously, I love the bow.
To me long ago. From him, I learned the wisdom of deception. Amar will prove a cunning opponent.
Let's see here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and. Lua's Prey is also coming up pretty soon too, so you know, new Warframe and stuff is coming out. When Lotus mentioned the wolf, that's what that reminded me of for a second. I was like, oh yeah, that is it. That is like right around the corner. I don't know if that has something to do with that, you know, considering that it's a wolf-based Warframe, huh? But I don't know, just kind of speculating there a little bit for the most part. Maybe it has something to do with Valkyrie, cat lady, wolf lady, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, honestly, it kind of seems like it's kind of like tying in with the roots of Warframe a little bit, because like a lot of the earlier Warframes, I mean, even like, well, Valkyrie wasn't like one of the first ones to come out, but she was still pretty early. But even her, she was based off of like a cat, like Valkyrie's based off of a cat, Rhino is based off of a rhino, obviously, right? And then I'm not sure if they have any other ones that are really based off of animals directly, but yeah. There definitely probably are some, but those are the two that come to mind for sure. And now we got the wolf Warframe coming up, and I think her name is Garuda. They've already like built the designs for her and stuff, so she looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, without even like being biased, it's like I see a new Warframe, I'm like, yeah, I'm here for it. Usually how it goes, to be honest. I mean, a lot of it also has to do with like the mastering, essentially, to be honest with you. But I mean, there are some, like, they've come out with some great Warframes, like, as of lately, to be honest. Truth be told. Is that it?
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy.
That is tough.
Good job.
Did I? You know, I'm just not even gonna worry about it. Did I get the crystal? Okay, it just automatically, okay, popped up. Cool, and then we got a melee ribbon. All right, yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, so yeah, that was the Archon mission, man. I'll tell you that. Oh, dude, that disruption, those first couple of goes, that shit was funny. That shit was funny, but we did it. We got it done. That Trinity switch, I mean, shout out the squad too, for sure, but that Trinity switch came in clutch, because before that, man, Nidus was struggling, bro. Nidus and I were struggling. That shit was tough. But because of that, you know, Trinity, I think you've definitely earned yourself an Archon shard there, truth be told. Is it regular or Tau Forged? That's a regular one. Okay. Let's see. Ability duration or strength. I'm gonna go for power strength for Trin. Yeah. Although duration would be good too, but I'm gonna go for power strength. Oh yeah. Definitely earned yourself an Archon charge, son. Yeah. The underrated goddess indeed. The healer herself. The original healer herself. I mean, other than like Oberon, but even before his rework, I mean, he wasn't like not nearly as much of a healer as Trinity is, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That's definitely not her original stance, but hey, it works. I like it. I like the way it looks. That's actually Nidus's, to be honest. I have Nidus's Noble on trend right now because it just works. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, you know what I mean. I just like the way it looks. But granted, this is her regular one, like her regular Noble.
Operator, did you
Not
hear
bad,
that? It
you know.
said cosmic background radiation is a riot.
But I just feels like she looks more fierce with Nidus's, you know what I'm saying? Like she looks like she's like about to just like crush shit type shit, you know what I mean? She's like, yo, what's up? Like, but yeah, it's cool though. That a lot of that just comes from the wielder, if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? And like the grand scheme of things, you know, I don't need necessarily an overly masculine, you know, feminine energy. That'd just be kind of contradictory. But for the most part, there's a balance, right? Like there's just a natural balance that's more like just how spiritual, you know, essence is. But you get the idea. The point is Trinity, but in this case I'd be the guide, so you know, you get the idea. Here we are. Yes, but here we go. So that was a sidebar. Got the Archon stuff done. Nice. Didn't take me nearly as long as my first time going through it. So that was nice. And then, you know, we got it done on stream too, so that was pretty interesting, you know, for the first time. I also got some Eidolon stuff done, man. That was pretty cool. Actually, yeah, I mean, literally. So, you know, reset has happened. The only thing now, I mean, other than, of course, going through and getting, like, the rest of the prime parts, you know what I mean? Which we kind of already discussed a little bit. The only thing really now is, like, for the most part, there's, you know, the reset that happened. So now I could go to Fortuna and work towards, you know, just completing some of the bounties there. I'm going to bring Geyer, truth be told. And I will bring the I was going to bring the Nautaruk, but I think instead, who should I bring instead? I might go for the Phantasma. The Phantasma. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Phantasma. And then I'm probably going to go for I'm going to keep the Akjigara one. And then in that third slot, probably, what have I been bringing? The Sylvan Aegis, right? Yeah, that's what I've been bringing. I'm bringing the Sylvan Aegis.
If I may say, Operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Yeah. So, here we go. Let's go to Fortuna. Thank you, orders. Thank you. Alright. Let's see what time it is. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Alright, so basically, I'm gonna go ahead and actually check out and see
These ain't from
how much
around
we
here,
need.
or anywhere that I know of. Only gotta hear the accent to clock that.
28,000 plus 56,000. Yeah, I'm gonna need like one more day, truth be told. Like tomorrow I'll definitely be able to be like rank 5. 56,000. It's 20. It's like 95. No, it's like 94. 84 actually. 84,000. Excuse me. I was thinking of 30. 38. But yeah, no, it's like 84,000. Okay, yeah. So like, if I max it out today, and then I work towards it tomorrow. I mean, I'll also be able to get Aya, right? Like, I think do all of these drop Aya? For the most part. Yeah, Aya's pretty it's like uncommon from like the last 4. Or actually the last 5. Question is, there's the Steel Path version and then there's the regular version. Steel Path gives slightly more. It gives slightly more. Now, Zeneric, Unaru, those are only 2 lenses. Ooh, I wouldn't mind some Zeneric lenses though. Dead Knight injectors. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some. I wouldn't mind that.
Get out there and void some mucking warranties.
Oh, we're still in public. Cool. Okay. I'm just making sure.
Don't let Zood's attitude skew ya. She's an odd bird, but she'll kit you with a shooter that'll do you proud. Anyone asks, we never talked.
Get it.
The taxmen have located a rich resource vein, but are keeping it hush-hush. We're gonna locate their operation and take that all for ourselves.
Geyer.
Finding their latest resource field is gonna be tricky, but I've got a lead.
Geyer.
I
Alright.
need you to ambush a core drive. Plant an EMP mine, disable the drive, then protect it. Once I've ripped its data mass, get out of there.
It's kind of satisfying, so not gonna lie.
Sit tight and get ready to move. Once the trap goes off, the taxmen are going to respond. There it is. Steady. Steady.
Mm-hmm. Almost.
It's down. Now crack the casing and plug me into the data mass.
Alright. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do need the lens and all that. Could go for the bonus here. We got some rain. There, all the way over here, bro. All the way over here, really. GG. Great play.
Getting there. Just keep that core drive in one piece for a little longer.
Oh.
The data mass is shattered. I'm not going to be able to pull a zip out of it. Protect it.
Yeah, I noticed that. Couple more seconds on it, yeah? Almost there. Almost there. Almost. Couple more seconds. And bingo.
That coil drive copped some damage. Whatever you find in there is yours. SC thanks you kindly. Okay, analyzing data.
Alrighty.
Resource cases are going to be teleported to the site I've just marked for you. Get there, intercept them, steal them, get out.
Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Alrighty.
Gathering site for Corpus resources. Now's the time to hit it. So hit it. Corpus Obelisk reporting the first shipments being down. That's your cue, Sparky. We've got more coming in. Pick them up.
Wow, you definitely got that a lot there, I'll tell you that much.
That's one for us.
Yeah, hold on to this one.
Second reload.
I'll
Don't
be
let
right
the
over
taxman
there.
lay a hand on any of it.
You didn't follow me, did you? No, you didn't. Hold on. It's like I hopped from one and then they just like started getting out immediately. Ain't no way, bro. Focus are actually really fine. Alrighty.
Another shipment. Move fast.
There you go. That one.
Case retrieved.
Oh my, I was right here too, dude. Jeez
More
Louise.
coming in. Pick them up.
I literally like teleported. I just saw it in like a nick of time. It's okay. Gotta be careful. I was trying to go for the bonus. But I guess to be fair, I'm not trying to be a professional. I'm just so used to trying to go for the bonus, if that makes sense.
That's it. Get clear, Sparky. Let's see what we've got. Right. Here we go.
Okay, what's next?
One of our picket teams got themselves surrounded. Corpus Patrol. Bring them home. What happened here? Search the body, Sparky. That's not everyone. Survivors must have escaped. Damaged. There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing. Password. Hello. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions. I'm in. taking a quick look around. Itinerary, patrol log coordinates, reports, blah blah blah.
I'm
You're captured. Pinpointing location. Anyone gets in your way, give them the business. Here we are. Find any survivors. Get them out. Here come the taxmen. I haven't seen a hidden run that fast and clean since Biz was the business. You did good work, Sparky. The team had solid intel. The subcontractor hired to perform the dig will have made a claim. Need you to recover any record of that claim.
Corpus cash is sitting. Oh, inside the facility. Got it. Okay.
Search the area. Nat and your supply caches are somewhere around here. Get them before the corpus do.
Alright, so I think let's go for this side. Truth be told, there's plenty of areas they could spawn. Start off here. There's one.
First cache tagged. On to the next.
So if I can find them under time limit. Within the time. Here those two. I think I might have saw the third one over here.
Second cache.
Yep. Nope. That's all it gets me. This one. It's switching every time. It's like that green light, but it's not actually a cache. Alright. But it looks like one. Okay, here we go. Same thing, just did it twice. Cool. Alright. Might be over here to the left. So if I go to this door, pop open this way. Down here. Nope, no cache. Got it. Alright, what about maybe this way? Nope. What about this way? Wait, hold up, what's that? Nope. This way? Nope. This way? Nope. Not that way. Alright. Which spot didn't I check? I checked this way for sure. I guess, I mean, maybe there's a door on this side. Nice.
Let's get moving. been looking for.
That's what she said.
Excavators incoming.
Had to. Alright, so moving on. Moving right along. Hey, it's YouTube. Not post on Twitch? No, probably wouldn't make that good. Not saying Twitch wouldn't allow me to make that good, but I just wouldn't do it. No, I wouldn't do it. On YouTube, a little bit different.
Excavators incoming.
Let's get it.
We got an excavator offline. It needs a power cell.
Twitch is cool though. I don't mind Twitch. I like YouTube. So, I'm cool with both, to be honest. Both are chill for the most part. This is done. Oh, excuse me. One is full. Cool. I was trying to see if I can get them done maybe at the same time. That's how we get the bonus for this. Just getting them both cleared at the same time. Yep. There we go. Well, this one is still finished earlier, but it's actually no, it's just all of them that survive.
Good haul. Resources en route to Solaris United.
Nice.
I need more data for this. We're done here.
There
Excavator
you
lost.
go.
Damn it.
So I guess yeah, that'd be the first run there. Now, I mean, yeah, with the bonus, you could probably get like 5K per run. We should be about maybe 6 runs of that, to be honest.
No time for a break. Utico's got more work for you. Lovely day for a little commerce.
Yeah, give or take. Not bad. Question is, do I go for another one of those, or do I want to go for... Oh, these are... Never mind, all of these are... Oh no, there's 2 different 4 players. Or 4-star ones. Did I just do a 3-star? I guess that was a 3-star. Oh wow. Never mind. I thought that was a 4-star for a second. It was ranked as a 3, but...
Patrol, recon.
Yeah.
We need to know what's going on out there to better plan our next few operations. We need intel. Find out as much as you can about what the Corpus are currently up to. If we want Corpus intel, go to the source. Infiltrate and hack their systems.
Alright. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much after this, I mean, this is like the main thing that I've been doing so far. So, you know, this mostly the the inspiration for doing this is to actually get access to Vox Solaris, which is, you know, the standing reputation through Little Duck, which mostly is like, you know, consisting of the other amps
Security seriously here.
as well as other
Trip
stuff.
an alarm and they could snipe their entire databank in response. So be sodding careful.
As soon as she said that,
It started erasing files.
I didn't even,
Data immediately.
I literally, it was like a second,
We can use this.
not even a second.
Get out of
That is hilarious, bro. Like, as soon as you said that, it was like, you gotta be careful, don't trip the alarm. I literally tripped it.
This mucker's important. It is funds, take him out, steal his access codes, and let's see what happens.
So, with that being said, that was funny. But, nonetheless. There we go. Alright, so collection of credits here. But yeah, for the most part, that was pretty much the main thing I was focused on. Was just like, you know, getting standing here so I could get access to Voxelaris. Once I get access to Voxelaris, that's pretty much, I mean, other than the amp stuff, not necessarily as much for the amp stuff, more so for Profit Taker. I've also heard that Profit Taker is probably one of the best ways to get credits, like in-game wise.
Kicking off across the board.
Not saying that, you know, Index is bad, because Index isn't really bad. Index is actually pretty efficient too, for the most part. Only thing with Index is, you know, getting in a solid group. But, you know, I'd imagine it'd be the same thing for... That's really a lot of more higher tier content, to be honest, is just getting in a solid group. I mean, it's an MMO, for God's sake, you know? Excuse my French, but you get the idea. Yeah, so I mean, for the most part, I've heard that Profit Taker is probably one of the most efficient ways to go about farming credits, which is helpful within itself. Now, I'm not sure what else comes from Profit Taker, which is cool. But I do know,
There he is, right on schedule.
you know, you got
Take him down.
the amps, like the Fortuna amps and the Fortuna Arcane for the operator. That's definitely something.
And a kick in the ribs of a mighty temper. This looks useful. Yes. Solid lead.
Here we go. Where we headed?
This couldn't be simpler. If it's Corpus, kill it. And do it quick. We got places to be.
Let's get it. Yep, but for the most part, that's pretty much the jazz.
Then it's all diminishing returns. Time's short. Go, go, go.
I take out like 60 of these guys within with 4 minutes remaining on the clock. That's funny, bro. They're like literally the way I just thought about that, my brain was just like, pause. Like, nah. Nah, bro. That's funny, bro. Oh, man. A little jokey joke. Alright. Gets the ice breaking. Alright, here we go. Let's see, where we at? Let's see, over here would be, yeah. That would definitely awesome. Alrighty. And oh, there's one. There we go.
Keep going. Kick out the same amount again for this to be worth it.
I guess I could leave this up, but no, I don't know. Like the, you know, corpus speaking helps me spawn in, but it'll be okay. All the time. There we go. minute.
Hey, blast, Sparky. Toward the end, their emergency calls got real interesting. I want you to check something out.
What's next?
Coil drive patrol. A good source of info on troop movement and reinforcement. Hit it with an EMP mine and let's see what it can tell us.
Already. Yeah. Now, of course, I do have some more stuff to do on the planes. I mean, I'm already pretty much like max rank with the quills, interestingly enough. Because in the planes, it's not like you don't have to necessarily be max rank with the first.
Get down there. Remember, if I'm going to rip its data mass, we need that coil drive in one piece.
You don't have to be max rank with the first faction in order to get max rank with the second.
Get down there.
So, yeah, but I mean, even in, what's it called, in Cetus, I'm pretty much rank 4. I just haven't done the last process. But yeah, and then all that really leaves at that point is just Candy and Drift, which I definitely have the most progress to make. There we go. What just happened?
Corpus response is en route.
This man just like said, I don't even know. I don't even think I was aiming at it, to be honest. I don't know. I thought I was aiming at something else, but she started panicking. I was like, shit, you good? Are you good? But it's all good. Alright, come on. I'm like, come on now. I'm not even tapping him with that cigar. Ain't no way, bro. I appreciate the compliments for saying I'm OP, but I wasn't even paying attention that go around, literally. But yeah, getting back to it, just talking about what I was just talking about, you know what I'm saying? I was paying attention kind of, but that's neither here nor there. Cetus, yeah, rank 4. You don't have to be rank 5 to get access to the Eidolon stuff. So you can literally just hop in that and start ranking up in the queries. That's pretty much what I did. Didn't take that long, at least from what I remember. Get a decent amp helps, stuff like that. Now, of course, Fortuna has the shield amps too, from what I've heard. Haven't done too much research on it, but pretty sure they do. That's the whole point. So I kind of tucked off a little bit, And, yeah.
Progress. Keep the corpus off this thing just a bit longer.
Alrighty.
Good job protecting the coil drive. The info I pulled is interesting. Can analyze it later. Let's move on.
GG's. Alright, we only need one more. Cool. Alrighty.
Last step and we're done. There's a lone drone I want disabled. I'll rate its patrol logs, pair it with the other info you've assembled, and that should provide good operational intelligence for a little while.
Solid. Well, let's get it.
There's the drone. Swat it out of the sky so we can get to work. One hack coming up, and then a quick teleport into our custody. Here come the taxmen. Keep them off the drone till I'm finished with it.
No damage. Let's get it. We gotta protect it. That would be the job for it. Alrighty. There goes Jockey up. Let's get him up. Alrighty. There you go. Just like a couple more, like 3 more, to be honest. Okay, so the beacon is Osprey.
Yeah, run, you muckers. Chase him if you want Sparky.
GG's. There we are. Cool.
Perfect. 100% memory download.
Cool.
This is good stuff. Hot job, Sparky.
Thank you. Let's get it. Let's see, in total we've gotten about 8,000 standing thus far. Not bad at all. Now, of course, I could just max it all out in one sitting. Truth be told, I mean, you know, it's also a great way to farm Aya too. So there's always a.
Slot the data mass and I'll start the hack. Corpus incoming. They'll try to stop what I'm doing. Prefer they didn't.
Chop. Let's get him up. Woo! Apparently I got 2 more left.
Still working. Keep them off my back.
There we go. Get it. Thank you for the raid, there, sir. Pretty nice recon as well. Not gonna lie, very nice recon, actually. Yep, you just gotta finish GPS anyway. Website. Oh, hello.
You copy? Green. Connection's good. We're open for business.
Oh, shit. Alright. I don't know why they just wasn't visible there. Alright, looks like we're extracting. I know it's probably getting a little hectic there. It's alright. That and I was literally only gonna have like 2 reses for the most part at that point. That's a good run. Got a spare Xeneric lens, so that's always nice. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's definitely the content to run, but yeah, for the most part, that's a vibe. I'm actually gonna be right back, y'all. I'm about to use the restroom real quick. I'll catch you in a few.
Make it quick. What's it gonna be? No worries. Copy that. Keep a shiny side up, Sparky. Talk to me till it's done. Credits. There's work. If you want it. Show him how it's done, Sparky. We ain't got all cycle. Patrol, Recon, we need to know what's going on out there to better plan our next few operations. We need intel. Find out as much as you can about what the Corpus are currently up to. If we want Corpus intel, go to the source. Infiltrate and hack their systems. You're close to the facility. Security's gonna get thicker. If they smell you, they're gonna purge those databanks. So be quiet. Oh, that's not the good noise. Pull that data now, Sparky, or it's gone. Get out of there. We need a distraction. Get out there, cause trouble, and do it fast. You've got a narrow window to get this done before Neff's crew realizes what you're doing. Move fast. off won't be effective. Blaming each other. And one of them let a juicy little tidbit slip. Change of plan. Wolper's VIP just stepped up. If we get his codes, I can get some real info on what we're after. Give him the business. On troop movement and reinforcement. Hit it with an EMP mine and let's see what it can tell us.
welcomes you, off-world philanthropists and entrepreneurs. The void be the work, and the work be profit.
The temple profits from your labor. Without your labor, then there is no profit. What is the temple of profit without profit? What, then, are the corpus without us?
Life is profit. Profit is life. Nathaniel, speaking directly to you. Well done, members of the Corpus Solaris Order of Profit. I have this cycle's figures, and they are very pleasing. I embrace you all.
No other species rents their autonomy. No other species works to own their own body. No other species takes such pride in their enslavement. Solaris divided, we are slaves. Solaris united, we are a force. The future can be different. Believe, resist.
Outworlder, we gonna do this? Get moving. We're short. Patrol, recon. We need to know what's going on out there to better plan our next few operations. Damaged. There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing. Password. No. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions. Password. No. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Come on, final transmissions. I'm in. Taking a quick look around. Itinerary, patrol log, coordinates, reports, blah, blah, blah. They were jumped by a Corpus patrol. I'm willing to bet they were taken here. This is the place. Find them. Here come the taxmen. even busy being pressed. Let's put what the survivors know to good use. Listen up. The current corpus supervisor carries codes we can use to crack certain databases. Take him down. Steal those codes. Just woke up to what you're doing. Now let's see who comes crawling out of the pipes. Keep going. They figured out what we're up to right on schedule. Nothing gets a tough man to pop his head up like threatening his income stream. Leg it. He won't linger. Nest operation just called the serious limp, and we're into their data structures. Codes are gonna change in minutes, so we're having a quick sticky beak and... yeah, this looks promising. Give me a sec. Coil drive patrol. A good source of info on troop movement and reinforcement. Hit it with an EMP mine and let's see what it can tell us. Hold position. Once the coil drive hits the trap, protect it. Do you see it? It's headed right for the trap. To its data mass. Seriously tangled architecture. Gonna need you to buy me more time, Sparky. info I pulled is interesting. Can analyze it later. Let's move on. If we want Corpus intel, go to the source. Infiltrate and hack their systems. You're nearing the secure area. Watch out for patrols and security measures. The enemy will destroy the data if they detect you. You tripped the alarm. It's now or never, Sparky. Yank that data. Good stuff. We can use this. Right, get out of there. Last step and we're done. There's a lone drone I want disabled. I'll raid its patrol logs, pair it with the other info you've assembled, and that should provide good operational intelligence for a little while. One drone as ordered. Knock it down, Sparky. We gotta hack that thing. Starting a remote hack. Once I'm done, it should teleport into the waiting arms of one of our people, far from here. And they're gonna try to wreck it rather than let us take it. Hold them off while I get this done. Maybe Biz would be willing to run you through Wet Work 101. Make it quick. What's it gonna be? Green. And remember, you never heard of me. You never heard of some Outworlder. We gonna do this? Get moving. We're short.
Nama's veiling any corpus they can get their hands on, and Neff's filed it as a non-issue. It's down to us. If we don't stop this, then Nama expansion goes exponential and Fortuna's done for. Let's move.
We need a distraction. Get out there, cause trouble, and do it fast. This is the place. New shipment about to teleport in. Take them for all they're worth. Every last crate. Shipment's arrived. Grab them.
We've got more coming in.
Pick them up.
Got it.
It got one. Another shipment. Move fast.
That's one for us. We've got more coming in.
Pick them up.
Case retrieved.
Keep it up. Money's in the bag, and there he is. Right on schedule. Target marked. Take him down. Hold position. Once the coil drive hits the trap, protect it. There it is. Steady. Steady. It's down. Now get me access to its data mass. But this data mass is some seriously tangled architecture. I'm gonna need you to buy me more time, Sparky.
Well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
shelving any day. At least, it'd still be me.
There's work, if you want it. Roger that. Oh, see Zood, send him my way. Girls' night. Don't let Zood's attitude skew ya. She's an odd bird, but she'll kit you with a shooter that'll do your brain. And remember, you never heard of me, you never heard of Solaris U. The target's a rare mineral stockpile. First, we herd them. Then, while they're reeling, we take everything they've got. Stockpile security's thick. Step 1, draw security away. Step 2, robbery. Let's get started. Hold up, hold up. Corpus mining operation detected nearby. We could really use those resources. Defend the excavators until their work is completed.
Excavator drop initialized. Protect them. Excavator offline. Find a power cell fast. Drone right there. Take it down and I can start the hack. Alright, once we get this thing rewired, it will auto-teleport to a destination of our choosing, where one of our people is waiting to pick it up. They'll wreck that drone rather than let it go, obviously. So, you know, stop that. follow up with your fiend. That drone is perfectly intact. We've got some very excited engineers, Sparky. Nice job. Wow, this is great intel. Listen up. Watch out for patrols and security measures. The enemy will destroy the data if they detect you. They'll figure out it's a false alarm before long, but we're not gonna need that much time. Okay, next thing. Nothing riles the corpus like income loss. Steal their cash, but do it fast. You don't have long. When the headman shows up, take him out. Across the board. Don't let up. They figured out what we're up to right on schedule. Nothing gets a task man to pop his head up like threatening his income stream. Like it, he won't linger. And there goes the unit cohesion. Can't protect a stockpile if you can't protect your own rear end now, can ya? Move it on then. Right. Resource cases are gonna be teleported to this site. Intercept them, steal them, get out. First load's beamed in. Snatch him before the locals do. Another shipment. Move fast. Got it.
reports a second beam there. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it. Retrieved. Another shipment. Move fast. More coming in. Pick him up. We lost a case. Sharpen up, Sparky. Obelisk reports a second beam there. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it. That's one for us. Good haul. We've got projects that this ore is gonna prove invaluable for. We're done here. These ain't from around here. Or anywhere that I know of. Only gotta hear the accent to clock that. Keep your boots tight. Copy that. Keep a shiny side up, Sparky. Make it quick. What's it gonna be? Show him how it's done, Sparky. We ain't got all cycle. A Corpus investigator is getting too close to our informants. Send him a message. Look elsewhere. You don't work shady without acquiring a few dirty secrets of your own. Need you to break into the investigator's files and find anything we can use as leverage. Drones are rich sources of Corpus metadata. Just what we need.
I just realized this entire time
There's the drone.
my mic has been muted.
So we can get to work.
Sometimes I do that sometimes. I've done that like in the past few streams. Like I'll just be like playing, and then I realize like, oh yeah, my mic is muted, which is okay. I didn't really miss much conversation-wise. Excuse me, truth be told. Now I'm not sure if I if I was talking during the Ember Prime part. You know what I mean? I was playing Ember Prime. But just kind of as a quick recap, you know, I picked up Volvin because I was trying to see, I was looking to really see like where he sat after his work. We went in the steel path, so and we were able to kind of see what he skilled. As you saw, like, you know, he wasn't really struggling, but he definitely was a little bit frail going up against, you know, the Corpus Onslaught, to say the least. Now, this is an open world, but it doesn't make crazy of a difference. I mean, it does. It definitely does make somewhat of a difference, but it's okay. So yeah, I brought Vauban, and for the most part, not too bad. We did have another teammate. I think he was playing Revenant. He helped out a lot with the reses and stuff. That was super helpful. But other than that, yeah. I was saying, like, I was kind of talking about, like, you know, just doing some polishing up on the build, specifically more so on, like, Ember, Frost, and Vauban. Ember, you know, with her rework has been, I mean, she's still pretty solid, but I noticed that I didn't have adaptation on her. And I was like, okay, that's something that will probably make a difference for the most part. Same thing with Vauban. I mean, I noticed a stark difference. Now, it's funny because Frost had adaptation and still was like, he wasn't performing bad. I mean, we went in there the second time, and once I reworked his build a little bit, he was doing pretty good. It's just that Frost doesn't really have much in his kit, you know what I mean? So it's really just going in there being bulky, no globing, and then calling it a day, you know what I mean? He has his fourth, but it's really his third, and then, you know, guys like that. Now, at the same time, am I saying like the way that I'm running my Warframes is the go-to way? Not necessarily.
Keeps all this dirt off the grid in a secure facility. Sentimental value, maybe.
Yeah, but you get the idea, you know?
Our informant reports a coil drive running a standard picket. Prep for ambush.
So yeah, for the most part, I would definitely say that,
Hold position. Once the coil drive hits the trap,
Ember and Vauban, definitely, I could put some Forma into. You know, because I already have like a Foreman Ember,
it's headed right for the trap.
But just like, you know, kind of like polishing up the two, I would definitely see about just kind of seeing where they sit after that, and you know, yeah, should definitely be pretty interesting.
Perfect. Coil drive disabled, and the board just lit up. Corpus response is en route. Get me access to that data mass as quick as you can.